Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream with Arthur Leclerc, of course. We're going into the well-wanted Miami Grand Prix. We're finally doing it in F1 I'm pretty sure this is our first time doing 100% race around Miami in this game. I think the last time we did it was genuinely about a year ago for F1 23. So, yeah. So it's our first time doing Miami this game. We've done like a little bit of racing rounds, obviously in like 25s and 5-lappers and stuff, but with a 100% race, I don't think we've done one this game. So, yeah, this will be something, won't it? This will be something. The best race of the calendar. Yeah, me when I lie. Me when I straight up lie. Yes, we are on the Aston Martin merch today, so you can pay out Aston Martin, Nico. Yeah, the only reason you'd have 0 hours and 0 points is if you changed your name. Maybe not recently, but between now and the last time you watched me, however long ago that was, if you changed your name, your hours would have reset. It can get changed back, though, but you'd have to tell Nico what your previous name was and what your current one is, so. Best race this season, chat. I feel like you guys are way too gassed up about this. Way too gassed up. Am I going to not watch the F1 sim racing? I don't really have a massive interest in it, I'm not going to lie. I don't know, I just find the F1 esports a bit too predictable, really. Especially with this current game. That's the biggest problem. In F1 23 and stuff, it was fine. But in F1 24, I find that it's just a bit too predictable results and things. Whoever's, leading the train or second in the train is basically guaranteed to win. So I'm not particularly that interested in it this year. Maybe with the next game, I might have some more interest in it, but yeah. Barry Borman yesterday became the first repeat winner of the year. Yeah, I did see one in Zandvoort. Apparently it was raining as well, so... But yeah, like I say, I'm not massively interested in F1 esports. With this current game cycle mainly, just because I know that, with the battery and stuff, it's very predictable, and the slipstreams and DRS is all very overpowered too, so... Yeah, I think if those sorts of things are fine-tuned and better for next game, I'd probably enjoy it more. I think the biggest issue is, of course, there's no, dirty air in the game, essentially, isn't there? So, it kind of makes the racing a bit too predictable in that sense, so. You want a Miami setup? I do have a Miami setup, but I'm afraid it's mine. And I got it from SRC, so I can't share it, unfortunately. F1 25 better have good handling. I hope so. I do think we'll probably get some news fairly soon, though. Or our first bit of news, at least, this month, I reckon. I expect that the game will release around mid to late May. So 3 months before that kind of makes sense to start releasing the first bit of news. I doubt we'll get any trailers or anything like that yet. We won't get any, gameplay show-offs or anything like that. Maybe next month we might, but yeah, I think we might get our first bit of news, at least, this month at some point. Blake Lewis P20. Yeah, I saw he qualified quite well as well, didn't he? I think he qualified quite nicely, but yeah, it was, unfortunately... Don't know if he had a bad race or something, but... Maybe it'd be 10 times better if it was if one of those mini hurricanes went straight over the track and made an off-road chaos track. Yeah, but you know what the F1's like with using wet tires, noob. A little bit of rain these days, and they can cancel the entire weekend, so I wouldn't have a lot of expectation. But yeah, I do think, generally speaking, Miami definitely needs something done to it to make it somewhat entertaining. How did Arthur do in the main race yesterday? We finished P10 in China. We was actually really unlucky in order to get more points. We were running, I think it was P5 roughly, for a good part of the race, the first half of the race. Then we got a safety car, which unfortunately closed up the gap between us and Hamilton behind us. We had about 5.5 second gap, which was building as well. That safety car closed up the gap. So we went hard tires in the race, as did most people. Unfortunately, we got wing damage during that second half of the race, and yeah, we struggled a bit with pace, but we still managed to get in the top 10. We still scored a point in the main race, so yeah. Safety car at DatGuyVince race. Yep, our first one of the season. That title makes for grim reading. What, 100% Miami Galactic? Yeah. Honestly, the thought of it alone right now is scaring me. What makes it even worse is I'm pretty sure it's a sprint weekend, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's a sprint weekend, so... But, yeah, this is how the championship is looking as we head into the Miami Grand Prix. So, as you can see, we currently sit down in 10th place still at the moment after the Chinese Grand Prix. We were looking pretty good to score some really good points in China. We did have a great, obviously, a very good sprint race. We got P4, I think it was there. Got ourselves 5 points. And then, of course, in the main race, we only got a point in that one. So, a little bit unfortunate to score a bit more in the Grand Prix. But either way, we still got a good result over the weekend and extend our range to the guys behind. Verstappen's wiping the floor with you. Honestly, Verstappen, it's lore accurate, isn't it? Verstappen winning every race so far this season. He's 5 for 5. There was actually points where he wasn't even leading in China. I think that safety car ended up benefiting him in the end, but Yeah, it's been ridiculous. And is it a surprise? Probably not. But I think it's safe to say we know who's winning the championship in this season, don't we? Definitely safe to say. Miami's a sprint weekend? Yep, I thought as such. So even more laps than in a normal 100% race. How exciting. How exciting. Obviously after this, we've got Imola, Monaco, and Canada. That'll be in next week's track. So on Monday, we'll have Imola. On Wednesday, we'll have Monaco. And then on Thursday next week, so this time next week, we'll obviously have Canada as well. So a few Grand Prix that we can look forward to. Obviously, Monaco Grand Prix being Arthur's home GP as well. So hopefully we can try and get a good result in that one. Obviously, in Monaco, qualifying is, very important. So I think we should bring back the 100% no flashback Singapore. I have channel points to burn. I would be down for that. But to be fair, when was the last time we actually used a flashback in a race? I feel like it's been a long time, isn't it? Drive 200 miles during the race weekend. Complete at least 3 episodes using 2 different engines. I think we'll end up doing that, actually, so we'll do that one. Although 200 miles is probably a guarantee, too, so we'll do that. We'll do a lot of miles this weekend. I might turn off the rules and drive backwards in protest. Overtake 5 cars out on track in the race. Open the DRS slot for more than 45 seconds. I don't know. Well, I don't really care too much on that one. Lift and goes 20 seconds should be fine. And we'll do perfect the race strategy program. We're usually good at getting that one, so we'll be all right. All right. Let's head into Miami, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we have waiting for us in the Autodrome. Are we going to get any wet weather? It can happen. If it's going to be a monsoon, I don't know. I hope not. But it finished in China yesterday. P10 in the Grand Prix. What up, Char? What up, Kim? Going into a race knowing you can't flashback. If you guys want that, if we can get an agreement for it, Nico, I will maybe consider it, yeah. I'll maybe consider it. We've done it a couple of times in the past, so... Maybe we should do a trickier track, though, than Singapore. Although maybe it's a bit too early to do Monaco, though, isn't it? Yeah, maybe Singapore, then. Maybe Singapore. Right, let's have a look at the weather then. So, we are actually going to get a little bit of rain this weekend. We had some rain in China, of course, as well. So, Spring Quali is going to have some rain, as is Fall Quali as well. Can we see the weather forecast? Yes, we can. So, ooh, okay. Q2 and Q3, I think we're going to get some pretty heavy weather. Unfortunately, can't see Spring Quali in this weather forecast. But in the sprint race, there is a rise in precipitation towards the end of the race. Same as the Grand Prix, actually, as well. So, maybe a bit of rain... a possibility in both those races. Who knows? But we are definitely going to get rain in qualifying. We're definitely going to get rain in the sprint quali as well. So, way to make yourself tricky, eh, Miami? Way to make yourself tricky. Right, I think it's fair to say we are probably going to be dropping the AI here as well, aren't we? Because the AI here, I'm pretty sure, are pretty crazy. Let's go... Let's start with 106. And see how it goes. I thought we banned Miami. Not for this career. We did in the previous one, but not in this one. Got to the hotel in London, basically mastered the tubes. Dude, the tubes in London are so damn confusing. How is this IC on 50% already? Damn. That's not ideal, is it? That's 19. 27. I think we're staying set 1 here, aren't we? Yeah. Damn, that IC on 50% already, though, is not ideal. 307 laps done. It's already halfway through its wear. Yikes. So we probably are going to have to use a new IC fairly soon. Maybe for Monaco, we'll put a new IC in, I reckon. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I thought you were streaming every other day. I stream every day other than on Tuesdays and Fridays. I always update on my Discord, so if you're not part of Discord already, I would recommend doing so. There's a schedule in there. All right, let's head to FP1. Shall we? Race strategy, quality pace, and time management all to do today. Realistic Miami weather, rains every day for 20 minutes, and then it's sunny for the rest of the day. Kind of sounds a bit like England. Actually, no. No. Right now in England, it's either raining or cloudy or both. We don't get sunshine right now in the UK. I don't remember the last time I actually saw the sun come out. Is this season 1? It is indeed, yep. What up, Kiko? Right. All right. I think this practice is going to be very important, isn't it? Oh, God, I hate this track. Right, let's load up our setup, first of all. So, let's start off with... I actually might start with race strategy. Has it been sunny in London for over a week? Yeah, generally, I don't remember. I think it's been about nearly a couple weeks since I last saw sun. in the sky round here. It's just constantly cloudy in the winter. We don't really get much. People, I'm pretty sure, have to take, like, vitamin D tablets, I'm pretty sure, to try and get something in them. Can I have to pretty well get into the ones we needed? I get charged a quid for a trip whilst getting... he gets charged 10p because I'm international, though. I should have got one of those cards where you can get, like, free international fee cake. Well, I have a Monzo card, so I get, like, free... like, I don't get any charges internationally. It's great. What does the word sun mean? That is a good point. That is a good point. You're not watching esports?
There'll be a lack of
what does it look like?
Track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
I tell you what, though. When it's summer... boy, does it get hot. It gets pretty damn chilly in the winter, but in the summer, we will complain about any type of weather in the UK. And that is something that people around the world have to deal with. We will complain about any type of weather. Sun's out, it's too hot. No sun, it's too cold. We are going to complain no matter what. It's what we do. It's what we're best at. It's what we're known for. What up, Slav? It just snowed to 5 inches here and sun was out 2 hours later. Is that the UK or is that somewhere else? Because I wouldn't put it past that being the UK either. Alright, let's get these tires warmed up. In Norway we have Jamtaloven. I probably said that completely wrong. Meaning that no matter what it is, you must complain about it. Yeah, that feels right for us, actually. I don't know if there's a word that correlates for British people, but that sounds very similar to us. Remember that 40 degree heat wave? I don't think we got 40 degrees, did we? Not down my end, at least, anyway. Down here is a bit cooler. But we've had, like, what? Just over 30 in the past and stuff, and that was brutal. The thing is, like, our house doesn't have AC in it either, so in the summer, it always feels disgusting. Where am I from? I'm from the southeast England. Yep, I can't wait, Deadcore. 14 Heathrow in 2022. Was it, really? I'm not amazingly far from Heathrow. I'm in, like... well, I mean, I'm 2 hours out, which, you know... in UK terms, is not that close, but... in any other country, it's quite close. Alright, was it time management, right? Yeah, it was. So it's a little bit slippery right now. It's still a bit chilly. In the southeast, 23 is a sweet spot. Yeah. Early to mid-20s is the sweet spot for temperature. Definitely. Definitely. Once it starts pushing towards the high 20s, then we start getting very upset. Let's just take the sun and push it somewhere else. Yeah, why don't we just, like, literally push it back a little bit? Why don't we just do that? Or maybe the sun should, like, stop increasing in size or something like that. Well, let's just figure out a plan for that, shall we? These hard tires, I feel very slippery. Yeah, we don't get a lot of AC around here. I mean, some people's, like, offices and stuff in more industrial office-type building, you might get AC in there, but in the housing, it's not very common. That was way too deep. Gotta refine my braking points a little bit on these tires. AI level, right now we're 106. I don't know if we'll stay there, but that's where we are right now. We're faster than Russell so far. That's something, I think. Who do you think the championship will go to next in the actual F1 season? Lando Norris or Charles Leclerc? One of those two. I think Verstappen's dominance is finito now. I don't have any faith in Red Bull. Arsenal's injury luck is so bad this season. It is. What up, Poop? Yeah, I don't have any faith in Red Bull at all to produce a strong car this year. They might have, like, a couple of races they might look quite strong, but I think over the course of the entire season, I do think that Red Bull are going to struggle a lot. I have no doubts about Max's ability, obviously. I think most people will wholeheartedly agree that he's one of the best drivers on the grids. Maybe probably the best driver on the grids. But I don't think he'll have the car this year to be able to push a championship with. My faith in Red Bull is quite slim, unfortunately. Hate to admit it, but can't argue with facts. It's a sad reality. It's a sad reality. Piastri win one before Lando. I disagree, to be honest. I disagree on that one. Why are we faster Piastri and Albon on softs? What is this? Why are they slow? That's not right, is it? Did you pin something, Nico? It is quite easy to do that, to be fair. I've done that a couple of times by accident. So disappointed no continued talks without Sauber. I mean, everyone was trying their best. Well, it would have ruined his career, I think, if we went to Sauber. Might as well just retired early at that point if we went to Sauber. They tried. They tried. But they were not successful. I'm new to F1, but can you explain why you don't have faith in Red Bull this year? So they're having a lot of problems with development this year. There's been a lot of articles and reports come out so far during the off-season that they themselves are not confident. And their development hasn't quite gone the way that they wanted to. And if you look at the way that last season went, you know, they started off the best team, and then progressively, over the course of the season, became the third, fourth best team during some weekends. And it kind of doesn't really give you a lot of hope for the next season if you see that sort of regression happening.
Program complete.
28 that time.
Complete. These results all do, although you could definitely do better. Consider giving it another shot.
Unfortunately, no purple, but I think it's going to be quite difficult to get a purple here. But we'll take a green, I guess. So we are P1 right now on this hard tyre. Piastri and Albon on the soft tyres below us, so... very weird. They're just going to focus on 2025. Who, Red Bull? No, they'll focus on 26 from here on out. I think, honestly, if Red Bull comes to the season with a bad car, I think they'll probably just accept it and focus on 2026 with the new regulations. They've got a brand new engine. They've got a lot of brand new staff as well, actually. They've had a bit of a change-up in personnel since the last couple of years, so they've basically got almost a brand new team in a way going into 2026, so... if they do go into 2025 with a car that is struggling, I don't think they'll put a lot of focus on 2025 and put more onto 2026 and try and go for that regulation period, essentially. Hopefully Horner goes. It won't happen. I feel like if Horner was to go, it would have happened already. It should have happened, what, this time last year almost, wasn't it? Red Bull's run last season was very confusing because they had the best driver and one of the worst. Yeah, and it was kind of difficult to really showcase where the car actually was. Because Verstappen, again, like I say, I think last year Verstappen was the best driver on the grid. And Perez is quite comfortably bottom 5. So, where truthfully was the car? Was the car actually quite strong throughout the season and helping Max out to, you know, get better results? Or was the car quite bad and Max was actually dragging the car up to where it probably shouldn't be? You know, when you have a bad driver and a great driver, it's difficult to really sort of pinpoint exactly where it is. It's understandable, Nico. It's understandable. Your favorite track? Yep. Notoriously my favorite. Chat moved to Winter replies to pin my message. Nice. You can't measure performance in Perez is one of the cars. Exactly. And Perez had an absolute stinker of a season. So. But he finished the championship, was it 8th or something in the end? Really wasn't a, really was a season to forget for him. And for Red Bull, really. Right. Yeah, we're 2/10 faster than Piastri's on soft tires right now. What is this? Why do I feel like I'm being baited right now? I thought AIA round here was supposed to be strong or something. We should not be 1.4 seconds up on George Russell, that's for sure. It is quite early in the session, though, maybe, so... Finishing 8th with 152 points. That's really bad. Really, really bad. Oh, there's actually overpowered? I think it might be. I think it might be. Alright, we'll go into another run, though, and see what actually happens, but, yeah. We use the hard tires for this again, obviously. Let's head out. Sandbagging? Maybe. The AI can be quite baiting sometimes. Max had 437 points. Max almost quadrupled him. That's how crazy it is. Probably closer to, like, tripling him, actually, but either way. Yeah. It's pretty outrageous. Pretty outrageous. But I think it is probably safe to say that Red Bull last year definitely wasn't a great car. I think for a lot of weekends, it was the third, fourth best car towards the latter stages, that's for sure. At the start of the season, it was the best car, and it was for the first, maybe, quarter, first third of the season, roughly. But then, eventually, it became the second best car, dropped down to third, and like I say, on occasion, maybe even fourth best car. So, Max winning a championship with a car that was, you know, for the most part, not the best car is pretty solid job. Those early races obviously helped him a lot, so. What does the differential do in the game? Never figured it out. So the differential basically changes how the rear wheels spin through corners. Under power, I should say as well. Under power. So if you're running a more unlocked setup, that means you're allowing the wheels to spin at different rates throughout a corner. While under load, obviously. Whereas if you have it as a more locked setup, they can be spinning at the same rate. Which is great for tracks like Monza, where there's a lot of, like, you know, straight line traction zones. But obviously you get some corners where you're turning while accelerating, where you need that differential to be a bit lower to allow the car to rotate a bit better. 30.7 is target lap time. That's how we do. Oh, God. Tires still a bit slippery, aren't they? Shouldn't be, actually. He did win 7 of 10 races plus 2 at the back end. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, he started off the season very strong because the Red Bull was strong. But then I think he went, like, was it about 10 races in a row without winning in the end or something like that? Before Brazil. I think it's about 10 or 11 races where he didn't get any wins. Are we doing Interpol during community race this weekend? Depends how the weather is. Very much depends how the weather is. We usually decide on the day if we do or not. I live in the States, I'm so excited to go to Austin and Vegas this year. You're going to both? Damn. Vegas must have set you back a good bit. I've heard Vegas prices are crazy. Just to catch up 2 seconds up on the Delta. Perez got into P1 so far in this session. On that soft tyre. Damn, we got all the development boost there. It's good. That corner must hurt the tyres so much, right? Yeah, that right side did get a bit hot. Very, very hot. How much did I set up? A lot. Verstappen, Perez points gap was higher than everyone else's team gaps combined last season. I do remember seeing that stat. I do remember seeing that. Wasn't a good look, was it? And let's not forget as well, Perez actually got a contract extension initially. I think it was like just before Belgium, wasn't it? He got given a contract extension. So they did intend on keeping him. How many points do I have? No idea. Probably a lot, though. Probably a lot. 30.6 a time around for the target lap time. Ooh. Car's still a little bit snappy in the rear. How do you learn to play without the racing line? Understand your reference points. Every single corner is going to have a reference point for where to brake. I'd recommend looking up a track guide on YouTube or something. There's a lot of very knowledgeable creators on YouTube who talk you through every track and stuff and show you where to brake, where to position your car, all that sort of stuff. Knowing the racing line is very important. Otherwise, you'll have no idea where you're going to be. Ryan, thanks for following on Twitch. Appreciate you, dudes. Love the content. Are you hoping to go full-time with this one day? It's not something I think about a lot, really. I think, obviously, it'd be great to be able to go full-time and something like this, but it's difficult to answer because, obviously, with content creation, you know, getting money out of it can be very volatile. So, I would need to have some sort of sustainability with it to go full-time. I mean, they had no choice, Noob. They had to. They had to. But I genuinely don't think Rebel actually wanted to sack him. I actually think a lot of... Why are you diving me? Is it K-Mag? It's Hulk this time. The Haas's are on me this season. I actually don't think Red Bull actually wanted to sack Perez. I think they came under so much scrutiny and so much pressure from the media and the public and stuff that they kind of felt pressured into doing it. I think they would have happily had Perez for another season. Probably more for the sponsor money than anything, but I generally think they would have been happy to have him for another season if they weren't under pressure. Mexico admits they're worried about attendance. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm pretty sure Mexico's off the calendar from next year, isn't it? I think this is its last year. It's interesting because Red Bull are very quick to set their drivers. Yeah, well, I mean, look how much money their previous drivers are bringing in compared to Checo Bucks. Gasly and Albon didn't really have as much backing as Checo did. The one advantage of having Checo is he brought in a lot of sponsors. Obviously, one of his main ones was KitKat, which is now sponsoring F1 as well, so... How's tyres doing so far? Not too bad. The rear's maybe a little high. Front left's okay. Front right's about the same as the rear's as well, so... Interesting. Still P3 right now, though. Appreciate him. Thank you, mate. Hello. This is by far the worst corner on the entire calendar. I hate that corner with a passion. Absolute passion. What's my current job? I'm a engineer. Second up right now, looking good. That target lap time keeps coming down as well. Last time was 29.0. Try and get somewhere close. What did I study at A-level for my engineering? So I did a level 3 course. I did a level 3 electronic engineering. But honestly, that course actually gave me a few other, like, qualifications as well. There was about 3 or 4 different things. It was quite overwhelming, actually. Are they driving the best track on the calendar today? Chat, you guys are a bunch of trolls. You guys know that? You're a bunch of trolls. But yeah, instead of my electronic degree, I also got, like, mechatronics as well with it. There was another one as well. What was it called? There was the electronic side. There was the mechatronic side. I think it was, like... It was something to do with programming, I think. Why do you hate Miami so much? Because it's shit. Because it's a terrible track. Horrible layout. Horrible flow to it. Doesn't feel nice to drive. Just everything about it sucks. I hate it. Automation? Yeah, it might have been. I have a certificate somewhere, but I don't know where it is. It's been a while since I had to use it. But it might have been something like that. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 different things inside of it. It was really good. Really, really good. Best part of Miami is the pit lane. Now, the best part's the checker flag. Honestly, the pit lane kind of sucks as well. Look at this. Do you like Jeddah? I do. I really like Jeddah. Jeddah's probably in my top 5 tracks, I'd say. When's the next Creator Series race? Next Saturday, not this one. There's a week break this week, and then next Saturday will be the Fan Vote Grand Prix. We don't drive in the pit, that's why it's the best. Yeah, makes sense, actually. It's a valid take. But then I still have to watch the AI do it, though, and that's still quite painful if you ask me. Tell you what, Tire Life's actually doing better than it was predicted, to be fair. After 5 laps, the hard tires are on 93. They're predicted to be on 92, so not a huge difference, but again, over 15, 20 laps, you'll see a good 5% difference in that, so that's not too bad. Best part of Miami race weekend is the end of it, and when you go on to the next. Basically, yeah. Basically. If it's Miami Creator Series, can we just retire? I would contemplate it, I'm not gonna lie. I would contemplate it. I think the last time I did Miami for the Creator Series, I think we finished 9th, I think it was. And my pace is terrible. My pace is absolutely terrible. I can't go in Miami at all. It really is a bad track for me. It's definitely my worst. Right, so we got 5 out of 5 on racetrack. We got 3 out of 5 on time management, which is fine, I guess. All we've got left to do now, basically, is quali pace. And then that'll be practice over and done with. So let's actually go to the last 10 minutes to do that one. And then we'll head into that final program. And then that'll be us done with practice. Do I like Abu Dhabi? I like Abu Dhabi. I'm not sure about Abu Dhabi, though. Sounds like it'd be like a magic trick. How do we vote? I think they'll announce it in the Creator Series Discord. So if you're not joining the Creator Series Discord, I recommend doing that, and then they'll announce it on there. Alternatively, just follow them on social media. They'll probably still post the link as well on Instagram or Twitter or whatever. You have to salvage the Miami track. What would you change? The first thing, probably that stupid-ass chicane that Magnussen's going through. This one here. This is the worst bit of the track right there. That is horrible. Horrible chicane. And then after that, I'd probably change that long left-hander. Is anyone going through it? This one here. I hate this corner too. Stupid corner. Disgusting. Disgraceful. Hate everything about it. That'd be the first 2 things I would immediately change on this track. They've ruined the flow of it completely. Right, 23 minutes to go. Got a little bit longer. Go to the 15-minute mark, and then we'll head out on quali pace. How's the scoreboard looking so far? Oh, we have dropped down now. We are down to P13 on the hard tire. Okay, that's more reasonable. But everyone's on soft, so take that with a pinch of salt. Right, let's go do this soft tire then. Let's see how we do.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware.
If I had to change Miami to make it better, I'd remove it from the calendar completely. Yep, I aim into that. I am also very nervous for Madrid, though. I don't know if you guys have seen the Madrid layout, but that track makes me very nervous as well. It kind of is similar to Miami in a sense. Some very clumsy corners. What's my favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. I hate college with a passion. Yeah, I didn't like college either. I wasn't into college too much. I was very happy when I was done with it. Change Miami underpass chicane with a Singapore sling. I'd probably prefer that, to be honest. What a bit of cornering that was, the Singapore sling. Truly iconic. Let's get a bit more tire temp in. Gonna pin him on those fronts. Not too much more, but it should be okay. Fair enough for me. Fair enough. Sounds like you should have missed it, in my opinion, but... Alright, let's do a quick quali lap. 13 minutes to go in this session. We'll only get one lap out of this, I think. I think the tyres will be probably a bit too worn after this, so... Let's see what we can set down. I'm just getting 27.2, damn. It's close, to be fair. I reckon we gain a lot in the chicane, let's see. Yeah. Lovely. Couple more corners. It's actually been a pretty nice lap, this, to be fair. Maybe a bit more time to find the first sector, but overall, actually feels pretty solid. Lost a little bit in the hairpin, actually. Should still be purple, though, I think. 5 tenths up, 26.6. It's a P2. I would say it's actually a pretty solid lap.
Come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
For a track I despise a lot, I'm fairly happy with that. I'm not going to lie. I'm fairly happy with that. If we could do a bit of that in qualifying, I think we're in a good place. In a very good place. In my opinion, Code's my favorite track. I like Code a lot as well. It's definitely the best American track we have, no doubt. Going through the S section's very fun. It's not my... I wouldn't say it's my favorite American track overall. But in terms of what we've got in F1, definitely better than Vegas and Miami. Just thought the coolest idea, you know how Coconut Mall America, as a Shy Guys... I already hate where this is going. As a Shy Guys driving cars in the parking lot section, at the end, just do that across the whole track here. I'm so glad you're not inside of Liberty Media's decision-making. Is Vegas your favorite American track? No, definitely not. Definitely not. My favorite American track is Watkins Glen. It's a great track, really fun. Honestly, I will hold my hands up. I was one of those who was very dismissive of Vegas when it first came into the calendar. I thought it would be like really shit, really boring. But honestly, the 2 Vegas races we've had so far have genuinely been solid. They've generally been really good. I still don't really like the layout that much, but we've actually had good racing there compared to Miami, at least. Does MotoGP have street tracks? Not that I know of. I don't watch a lot of MotoGP, so... Am I using clutch? These cars are semi-automated. You don't need to use a clutch. Miami's your least favorite track, right? It is, yes. By far. There's a big gap between that and whatever my second least favorite is. Which is probably... What is my second least favorite track, actually? I have such a big hatred for Miami, I don't actually know what my second least favorite track is. Maybe... Actually, don't know. It's definitely a big gap, though. It's just the layout you don't like about Miami? Yeah, like the layout, the flow, The drivability, it's just, I don't like it. I really don't like it. What is Portugal rank for you? Portugal's somewhere in the high mid, maybe. I actually quite like Portugal. I like driving on it. I don't think it's great for Formula 1 these days, but it is fun to drive on. In-game, it's kind of miserable with the lack of dirty and OP DRS. Yeah. Yeah, if you're second going down the Vegas Strip on the last lap, you're going to win. What would you replace Miami with? Oh, boy. Hockenheim, Istanbul, Kyalami, Sepang. Take your pick. Take your pick. All right, I think that'll finish us up for practicing, I think. We've done all our programs, so use up all our tires. Should be in a good spot, I think. Well, Monaco. The thing is, I actually don't hate Monaco. I actually quite enjoy driving Monaco. I like the challenge of Monaco, I think. I think with Miami, I don't feel that challenged side of it. I just feel annoyed with it. I don't feel like I enjoy driving it compared to Monaco. So, I don't know. I really don't know what my second least favorite is. I know this is a hot take, but I quite enjoy racing at Paul Ricard. Ooh, yeah, see, I would disagree with that. I would definitely disagree with that. I didn't enjoy Paul Ricard much when we had it in the game. It was okay, but I don't know. I think just the fact that there was just no barriers, there was no safety cars ever in the game round Paul Ricard, it just, yeah, it made it a bit, in my opinion. Magna Core? Magna Core with old F1 cars? Sure. Could you imagine the modern day F1 cars trying to get around the chicane in Magna Core? Never gonna happen. Is it Monaco dubbed the hardest track in F1 due to how tight the barriers are? Yeah. I mean, obviously. Paul Ricard, great for no rules, hide and seek. Yes. Yeah, for sure. Any sort of, like, challenges like that, you know, doing no rules, hide and seeks, anything like that. Yeah, Paul Ricard was great for those sorts of challenges. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the practice session here in Miami. Of course, it is a sprint weekend, so this is the only practice session we have for this weekend. Lando Norris does finish up on top then. Arthur Leclerc in second, Lewis Hamilton in third. So, I don't know, maybe we can up the AI a little bit. I'm a little bit nervous about doing it, but I think we can maybe go a touch higher in the AI, maybe 108. I don't know. I'm nervous. Verstappen in fourth right now. Obviously, he's won every single race so far this season. Did win the sprint race in Miami, but he did get a P1 in the Grand Prix. So, 5 for 5 so far for Verstappen. Leclerc, Russell, Sainz, Alonso, Stroll, and Bottas all in that top 10 right now as well. Our teammate Alex Albon down in P11. You can see the rest of the finishers there as well. We've got a few medium tyre runners there with Tsunoda, Ocon, and Hulkenberg in 17th, 18th, and 19th. Everyone else doing their fast lap on the soft tyre. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will finish us up for the only practice session of the day. I would pay money to go back and watch your first ever lap around Miami. I don't have any memory of it, but I can definitely tell you there was a lot of tears. I think that's probably what you're paying the money for, though, right? The tears. What's the story behind your current foot manager save? Coach United, my local team. So I'm just basically taking local to glory, essentially. The first lap is always fun to watch in Monaco, but the rest of the race is mostly boring, but it's fun to race. Honestly, Monaco's more, like, for the qualifying than anything, isn't it? It's a quali track and nothing more than that. Even, like, the opening lap sometimes still isn't amazing. Everyone's just sort of trying to be careful, other than Sergio Perez, Hulkenberg, and Magnussen, apparently, but everyone else is being relatively careful. Up the U's, exactly. Exactly. Imola? I like Imola. The problem I have with Imola on this game is that the track limits are very broken. Like, you could be on the white line in Imola, and it will penalize you for track limits. But you're on the white line, so it's fun to drive, but the track limits kind of ruin it. Right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, it is time to get ourselves ready for spring quali here in Miami. Of course, back-to-back sprint weekends with China and Miami. We're going to put all the engine components over to number 2 here as well. Keep the fresher spec in the car. In terms of the R&D, we have actually got up the R&D in recent weeks as well. We're now ahead of Racing Bull in the R&D. We've got Sauber the worst team, Haas in second worst. Then we've got Alpine, Racing Bull, and of course ourselves as the 6th best team there. We're not too far off from Aston Martin, to be fair, but I don't expect to be fighting them too much. Maybe we can scrap for Stroll, but I very much doubt we'll be fighting the likes of Alonso or anything like that too soon. Right. Anything else we've got to do? Let's change up the audio as well. There we go. All right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's head into sprint quali for the Miami sprint race. Let's see what we've got coming up here. It's going to be raining at some point during this session. I think in Q2 it will rain.
Welcome to qualifying. Only raw speed will
We can scrap with
separate
Rookie
these
Alonso.
drivers today, but the question is, who's got what it takes to get pole?
Then you got the chicane after recommending running almost straight line. You got no warning. That's what I mean. Like, I don't get it. The track limits around Imola are so inconsistent. Amount of times I've been on the white line, you know, through Minerale, before Minerale, and it's just giving me a warning out of nowhere. It's, yeah, ridiculous. Hopefully it's fine-tuned for next game, but my hopes aren't high. Right, so, of course, with sprint qualifying, we only get 12 minutes in SQ1, we get 10 minutes in SQ2, and then 8 minutes in SQ3, so be a tricky one, this one, but let's see what we can do for our first lap. Is it going to rain in this session? I don't think it is. Let's just have a quick look where that rain's going to hit. 15 minutes till dry. Half an hour, 17%. Q2 might be dry, actually. And I assume it rains at the hour mark, right? Yeah. Okay, so maybe just SQ3 might be raining. We might avoid it for SQ2. We'll see, I guess. Right, let's get the fuel at the same. And let's head out for our first lap of SQ1.
When you're ready, let's go.
Yeah, I can agree with that, Noob. I can agree with that. Where else are you streaming? My Twitch is disappointing. I'm live on TikTok and Twitch. It's the only places I go live at the moment. I've thought about doing YouTube, but yeah, Twitch and TikTok only at the minute. What up, Luke? It's going. It's going. We actually did okay in practice, to be fair. Stream on the best platform, Kick? Do I look like Rysora to you? Vape in one hand, beer in the other? Nah. About 20 years younger, too. I'll take that. I'd take that. Okay, let's get 11 more tire temping. That shouldn't be too bad so far in itself, but want to get them to about the 80 mark. The good thing about Miami is it is quite easy to warm tires up around here. So many fast corners. That should do about there. 80 across the board. Front left's a little cooler, but it should be okay. Don't use the front left much here anyway, so. Alright, here we go. First lap of the day in sprint qualifying. You can see a little bit of cloud floating around the track, but I don't think we'll hit for a little bit. Struck a bit through turn 2 there. Oh, God. Understeer central. Bit of a tricky corner, that one. 27.8 fast so far from Yuki. Didn't I break my finger recently? I dislocated my thumb. Didn't break a finger, though. Good middle sector. That middle sector felt pretty good. Couple more corners to go. Oh, just about made that corner. That was a bit tight. A little late on the brakes. Here we go down towards the line then, using up all the battery. Across the line we go. It's going to be a 26.5. That is... What? What? That's P1? I thought the AI is supposed to be OP here. What is this? Happy 6 years. It's been 6 years, Wolf. Christ. But I could turn back time and make that didn't not happen. Verstappen P2. Why are we the fastest on track right now, then? What's going on? I thought AI is supposed to be broken here. Are they broken the wrong way? We should not be P1.
Less than 1 lap of fuel left now. The tank's pretty much empty.
We should definitely not be P1. 6 years and 2 weeks since he started streaming. Does sound about right, to be fair. Does sound about right. Foggy, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Is this Miami? It is. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't like it. I don't like being P1. I guess we can go high on the AI then, can't we? Jesus. Mate, it's up to 108 on 9th for the sprint, yeah. And we'll have a look at the gap between ourselves and Verstappen, but I think it's definitely safe to say we should be definitely going higher on the AI. I think what we'll do is we'll maybe not use overtake or something. We'll just use hot lap only. Just to make it a bit fairer, because, yeah, this is a bit ridiculous right now. Didn't realize time has gone by so quick. Yep. Time has flown. Time has flown. All right. Let's have a look at the times. I think we're going to try and avoid using overtake, though. I think we'll just stay in hot lap. Let's see. Let's have a look at that gap between ourselves and Verstappen. It is very close, to be fair, but either way, we're definitely way too fast right now. 4.5 tenths up on Charles Leclerc in 3rd place. Carlos Sainz in 4th on 6 tenths behind us. Yeah. This is a little bit much right now. Well, I think it's safe to say we probably should be good for SQ1 then, shouldn't we? I think that's safe to say. Just up there at 108. Unfortunately, I can't change it until we go into the sprint race now. I have to wait until we go into the sprint race before we can change the AI. I have to keep the AI the same at this point, which is annoying, but not much you can do about it. All right, let's go to the last 3 minutes then. Yeah, we're still P1. Sergio Perez in last right now. Fitting. Or we go for a pole for the first time? No, I want to do this authentically. We want to do this authentically. All right, let's finish up this session. Let's see where we end up in the end. And we do maintain the lead. That was something we were not expecting to say today, did we? But at the end of SQ1, ladies and gentlemen, we are fastest in Miami. We are definitely going to have to make some workarounds to make this a little bit more realistic, because we should not be P1. Definitely not be P1. It is close among the top 3, but we should not be in the top spot for the time being. Verstappen in 2nd place, Lando Norris in 3rd. Did our teammate get through to SQ2? No, he didn't. Alex Albon is down in P20, a 28.4 from our teammate. Puts him at the back of the grid. P1 for us, P20 for our teammate. Something feels a little bit wrong, though. I'm not going to lie. Something feels a little bit wrong. Danny Ricciardo in P19, Hulkenberg in P18, Bottas in P17, and Zhou Guanyu in P16. All of those 5 are eliminated in SQ1, but we are comfortably through to SQ2, where it might get some rain. On to SQ2 we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your favorite race weekend, yep. Do you think Colin Pinto will get a C8 during the 2025 season? Yes. That precipitation is rising, isn't it? That precipitation is rising. Albon's too heavy, you're carrying the team, yeah. Feeling the weight on my shoulders. Okay. We probably want to do this lap fairly soon then. We'll do it now.
We're ready to go, so let's get the car out.
Last thing we need is to get hit by that rain, so we're going to head out straight away here. What up, Dutchie? I guess only your car got the upgrades then? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, our powertrain is the best on the grid by far. We do have a very strong powertrain, so maybe we're seeing a bit of effect from that, but either way, I think being P1 is definitely a bit much. Like I said, we'll leave it in hot lap. We won't use overtake modes. We'll just use hot lap only. Williams looking OP today. Must have got that appendix. Yeah. Yeah, car feels lighter, so makes sense. Shaving off a good little bit of weight there. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction up in the chat right now. Will we reach SQ3? All signs so far point to yes, but who knows? With the changes we're making to try and make this a bit more fair, who knows? Get your predictions up in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We will make SQ3 here in Miami. Just gonna let this Aston go. What up, Havoc? I say we only used an overtaking SQ3. I wonder why you say that. I wonder what could possibly inspire you to say just such a thing. Don't think that, you know, little number 1 next to your name has anything to do with it, does it? Okay, a little more tire temping. That'll do. Lizzie, thanks for following Trish as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Right, here we go. First lap and maybe only lap of SQ2 here. As you can see, the clouds are starting to form around the track. Let's see what we can set down here. Again, understand that. It's a really tough corner. The right-hand side tyres really, really roast up in temperature. Apparently went fast in the first sector, though. We're not even touched the overtake button yet. Checo. 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 Checo! Oh, you are a bastard, aren't you? Buddy did not even try and get out of the way. And the final corner we go. It honestly felt like a decent lap until we got impeded. How's it going to be over the line, though? 26.7. It's P1 ahead of Ocon, Stroll, and Tsunoda. However, still lots of cars to do their laps. I'm kind of tempted to impede Checo back, but you know what? I'm a nice guy. I'm a chill guy. I'm not about that life. Retaliation is not for me. Yeah, we're still faster than Carlos Sainz. Dude, even without overtake, we're still P1. What is going on? All of my subs are from SRC. Sim Racing Center. We're ahead of Charles now as well. Do I have to use medium ERS or something? I didn't touch the overtake button. Or maybe we put a bit more fuel in? What's the difficulty? 106? The AI used to be so overpowered here. But I guess they're not anymore. I guess not. Alonso P4, Russell P5. Let's see where Max goes. I pray Max goes ahead of us. I don't like this pressure we're on right now. I don't like it at all. Do you think Williams will have a change of livery for 2025? Probably, yeah. They'll switch up a little bit. Not immensely, but... I think their livery generally will still look kind of similar. But they might use a slightly different design or something, maybe. Perez goes P2. I think Verstappen's going in the final corner now, so we'll see what he does. How are we ahead of better Leclerc? What do you mean? Better Leclerc is ahead of the other, ahead of the worst Leclerc. What are we talking about? Just keep on doing what you're doing. But it don't feel right. It don't feel right. Is it true they're even specific about the paint they use for car performance? Yes. I mean, that's why you saw so many cars going with carbon fiber as their design last year. Anything to try and save a bit of weight, they'll do. Anything that enhances car performance even by a small percentage, they'll do it. They'll do it. They don't care. Okay, Sergio Perez is P2 right now. Where is Verstappen? Verstappen is on his lap right now. Let's see what he does. So 29.5 in the first sector. He's faster than us in the first sector. Let's see what Verstappen does. What up, pick him? How's the middle sector? 32.1. What was ours? 31.9. Okay, I think we're quite even on pace right now. It's very, very close. You are just that good. Around my worst track. Little lock up there for Verstappen, but gets away with it. Down towards the line he goes. How's it going to be for the Dutchman? Cross the line he goes. 26.2. And there goes the Dutchman into P1 by 4/10. That's more like the gap I was expecting to see. Verstappen setting the timing board on fire there. That final sector is outrageous. 24.5. Jesus Christ. We did a 25.1, but we didn't use any battery, obviously, so... Damn. All right. Well, I think we're good for SQ2, aren't we? I think we're good for this session. We are currently about 8/10 up on Pierre Gasly and P11, so I think we're good for SQ2 here. I think we're good for SQ2. Let's see. Go on to this last 30 seconds, and let's see how everyone fares out. Wahab, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. They're definitely going to up it in the final session, aren't they? They probably will. It is going to rain as well. It is going to rain. I'm kind of contemplating putting more fuel in the car to maybe give ourselves a bit of a more difficult performance, maybe. Almost like ballast in a way. Predictors are about to win a whopping 310 points. They're 310 points richer than they were before, that's all I'm saying. K-Mag goes P6, Yuki P7. We might actually drop down a couple places here. Yep, Carlos Sainz goes first now. Wow, Track Evolution goes crazy, wow. Lance Stroll into P3. Yo, 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 relax, relax, relax. Chill out. Jesus Christ. Yo. What just happened? What the fuck just happened? Bro, we were literally 200ths away from not making SQ3. What the fuck just happened? Okay, alright. My bad, AI. My bad. I was not familiar with your game. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we do make it through to SQ3, but Jesus Christ, we didn't make it in by much. We almost got knocked out in SQ2. Could you imagine we didn't get through after we were just saying it was all comfortable, predicted the people who believed are going to win? Jesus Christ, that could have been terrible. That could have been absolutely terrible. But Sergio Perez is knocked out in SQ2. At least there's something realistic going on here. Pierre Gasly in P12. Kevin Magnussen in P13. Ocon and Tsunoda in 14th and 15th. We just about make it through to the final sprint qualifying session by 200ths to the Mexican as well. Piastri, Stroll, Hamilton, Leclerc, Russell Alonso, Norris, Verstappen, and Sainz going a lot faster on their final run in SQ2. And I think that might be the last time we see any dry running in this qualifying as well, because it should be raining going into SQ3. But P10, breathe a little bit, chat. We do get through to SQ3. Jesus Christ. That got a little bit scary. You asked that. Someone also got a massive, almost got a massive payout on the prediction. Literally. Someone was almost a millionaire. Oh, wow. Look at that rain. Okay, what we're going to do then... Wait, why does it say softs? Wait, what? Yo, we got to go. We got to go. Why is it softs?
Okay,
We got to go, we got to go, we got to go.
We're ready to go.
Should we do top 6 for quality prediction? Yeah. Because honestly, we're still not sure about the AI now, are we? Oh, wow, it is raining. Oh, God. Okay, we need to be quite quick on this outlap. I thought we wouldn't see any more dry running, but looks like we are just going to get inside some soft tyre boundaries. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Final prediction for sprint quali. Will we get into the top 6 here in Miami? I mean, it was looking good for a good while, but now there might be a little bit of doubt up in the air. Game predictions up in the on the Twitch. Gamble your points. Did I restart the live? Nope. Been live the entire time. Yeah, tire tends to be very important here. Should have went with wet tires. Don't think we needed to. Although, yes, it probably will start getting more and more slippery. I do think the soft tire will still just about be better. I think DRS is still active as well, right? So, all signs point towards softs at the moment. Yeah, a lot of understeer there. But like I said, we need to get this lap done pretty quickly before the rain worsens. And it will worsen. Weather report.
At least another 10 minutes until this rain evens out. Stay alert out there. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Exactly. All right, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. First and probably only lap of SQ3 here. Let's give it everything. I might even use battery this time around as well. Oh, buddy. God. Car is not rotating at all there. Oh, Jesus. Understeer. Purple middle center, apparently. Not sure if it will stay, but we have got one for now. (29.6) for Russell. Bit of a lock-up. We made the corner. Traction's going to be difficult here. 29.6 for Hamilton. Over the line we go here. It's going to be a 30.2 into P3. Lance Stroll behind us. And now we wait. Now we wait. Is that going to be enough for a top 6? Fernando Alonso goes P3. Carlos Sainz goes P3. We're down to P6. Verstappen goes fastest. We are outside the top 6. We are outside the top 6, and I think it will stay that way. Charles Leclerc goes P9, though. So I think he'll be a P8 then. I think this rain's only going to get worse from here on out. So I think that will wrap her up for SQ3. Rip prediction, yep. No top 6 today. No top 6. But we'll start in P8. That's not too bad. Very similar to what happened in China as well, actually, isn't it? Very similar to what happened in China. We started P8 in that one too, so see how we do. Another grid rundown. Leclerc. You guys keep asking for it. It keeps on happening. I deliver. What can I say? But yeah, we do out-qualify our brother again, though. Charles Leclerc will start P9. We're in P8, so we will out-qualify Big Bro once again. Done that a couple of times this season, actually, haven't we? Charles Leclerc's had a very inconsistent season so far. Different rows. Well, we started P8 both times. However, in China, I believe Charles was P7. This time it's P9, but either way, it's still Leclerc. Yeah, they'll get slower from here, Nico. I don't think anyone's going out for another lap anyway, so. I mean, we could try, but I think there's no point, is there? There's no point. Otis Lawrence from Racing Pole. Nice. GG Otis. What track are they at today? Nah, we're not going to another, we're not going to another one, don't worry. We're not going to another one. Try, there's no point. There's barely any time anyway, and the rain's getting worse. There's no point. How's the hand feeling? So far, so good. A lot better than it was on Monday and on Saturday. I shouldn't really be, you know, streaming right now on sim racing, but what can I say? I'd miss you guys too much. Yeah, tires got to 5% wear at the end of the lap as well, so we did actually get a faster middle sector there, didn't we? 33.2. We did go fast in that middle. Not by much. Verstappen was only half a tenth off from us there. And of course, in that final sector, we lost a lot of time. First sector, we're a bit slow as well. But yeah, that middle sector definitely got us that P8 there, I think. I think without that, we probably would have been Probably in 10th, most likely, I reckon. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will wrap us up for SQ3 and for Sprint Quali today as well. So, P8 is where we'll start this sprint race. No one's going to go on track again. The rain's only getting worse, and that'll be the last we see of the rain until the next qualifying session for the Grand Prix. So, there is confirmation, ladies and gentlemen, of your top 10 for the sprint race. Max Verstappen does start on pole position. Lewis Hamilton will join him on the front row. The two former rivals there. George Russell and Lando Norris in 3rd and 4th. Piastri and Sainz on the 3rd row together. And then we join Fernando Alonso on the 4th row with Charles Leclerc, brother, and Lance Stroll on the 5th and final row of the session as well. So P8 for ourselves. We can be very happy with that. Our teammate starts P22, so does make things a little bit tricky. But yeah, not bad at all. We'll definitely take a P8 given the circumstances. We'll definitely take that. All right. I got a massive 28 points. We need to try and find a way to make the prediction more balanced, I think. How's your thumb today? It's working. If it's working, it's doing something right, so. We win the sprint. I feel like we probably should up that AI, right? Because, to be fair, for a good while, that AI was kind of wild, weren't they? Should we go 108? I think 108 might be about right. I think 108 probably was about right for qualifying, so I think it should work for the race, shouldn't it? We'll give it a try. If it is a bit OP for the sprint race, we can always adjust it for the main Grand Prix. Max it. I don't think we want to max it, I don't think. I don't think we want to go 110. I would imagine that AI is going to be a lot quicker on race pace than the are in quali pace. So I think 108 should be okay. We'll see how it goes. If it's still too easy, we can up it for the main Grand Prix. If it's still too hard, we can always adjust it and stuff. So we'll use the sprint race as basically like a test, essentially, for the AI. 108 good? Yeah, I agree. Haven't started for the season? I saw. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, it is time to get ourselves set up and ready for the sprint race here in Miami. As you can see, we are going to get a relatively dry sprint race here. There is going to be a bit of a rise in precipitation towards the end of the session. 21% cloud cover as well. So we might get a bit of rain towards the end of the sprint race. You never know. As for qualifying, we are going to get a bit of rain in that as well. I reckon around mid Q2, early Q2, we are going to get a bit of rain arrive, and that will probably stay around for a good while as well. I'm not sure if it will dry up after that. As for the race, the main Grand Prix, it should stay dry as well. And that one, however, similar to the sprint race, that precipitation does start increasing towards the end. Maybe we'll get a bit of rain or two towards the end of the race. Who knows? But I don't expect there to be any rain, but it is a possibility. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get into this sprint race. While the race loads up, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys have grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 19 laps of sprint race action here in Miami.
So it's all about speed in today's sprint. Not very many laps and no chance to get ahead on strategy. Who here today has the raw skill to take them to the top? Sitting at the southeastern coast of Florida, the Miami International Autodrome has 19 corners and 3.36 miles of racing. It's a circuit designed to encourage close racing while meeting the highest safety standards. Either way, I'm sure it's one that will please the fans. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Lewis Hamilton alongside. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Russell, Norris, Oscar Piastri, Sainz, Fernando Alonso, Leclerc, Stroll, Perez, Gasly, Magnussen, Ocon, Tsunoda, Joe, Bottas, Hülkenberg, Ricciardo, and Alex Albon picks up the last spot on the grid. Which of these drivers will get pole position today? We'll soon find out. And alongside me in the commentary box, my old friend, Anthony Davidson. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. Now, we had great fun watching them win last time out. What a great victory it was. but can they carry that into today's race?
It's the important one, isn't it, Crofty? You've done it once, can you do it again? But, you know, if you start believing in yourself and the confidence starts to build, that inner confidence is what you need. And you can carry that through to future races, including this one, and you set that ball rolling. That's the critical thing that they're looking for here. And I believe if you've got that first race win or a win at any stage, it can start to roll with you in a good way.
Which one of these drivers will get pole? Crofty's off the meds again.
It's tough in there. It's hot in
Did they actually say that?
Your tyres are even hotter, so you're going to have to work extra hard to keep them cool. It matters for performance.
Buddy thinks we're in 2022 or something like that, I guess. I don't know. Alex, thanks for following Twitch. Great, appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in as well. Where is he? Right here. You should try playing online. You'll like it. I do it every Sunday. We play online every Sunday. He said that after the grid rundown. Yeah. That's definitely a voice line they still have from 2022, isn't it? When they used to do the sprint race as the qualifying. And Saturday? Technically Saturday as well, I guess, yeah, but... do you play traction control completely off? Yes. All my assists are off. We don't use any assists. We fully manual out on this game. What did you do to your hand? Watch my latest TikTok. You'll see all of it in there. Right, let's have a look then. So, medium tires to the end. I mean, probably going to be right, isn't it? I think the soft tires will definitely not make it, will they? Yeah, no. The soft tires will be strong for the first 6 or 7 laps. But I think after that, the soft tires will fall off. So, this is going to do... this is going to do it for us, I think. The medium tires. We'll drop the fuel down a touch, I reckon. 19.8 should be about right. And I think everything else should be good and set up, so... Von can't do pinky swears anymore. My pinky finger's fine, it's my thumb that got affected. You could benefit from a strong start, though. I could, but is it worth it for the tyres falling off at the end? To be fair, there is a couple of drivers on soft tyres. Esteban Ocon and Yuki Tsunoda, both on the soft tyres here. They will be strong at the start, but again, I don't think it's worth it for the long term. I think at the end of the race, they're going to be really, really horrible. So, I think I'll avoid the soft tire, I think. I think we'll avoid it. That's one way to put it, noob, I guess. What do we do, chat, for the prediction? Do we go for the points? Should we try and gun for that top 8? We've obviously got Charles right below us here. He'll be feisty. We've got Lawrence Stroll in P10, Perez P11. So, getting that top 8 is going to be tricky. It is going to be tricky. Go hard tire. Can you pick the hard tires in a sprint? No, you can't. We get the choice of softs or mediums, and that's it. You think points? Yeah. I think so as well. We'll try and go for that top 8. It is going to be tricky. It is going to be tricky to get that top 8. Especially with those drivers behind us. But we saw what happened in China. You know, we were sitting around P8, P9 for a little bit. And then there was a huge spin. Everyone got stuck and we finished P4. So, who knows? Who knows? All right, we'll do that for the prediction. Will we get a top 8 in this sprint race? So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're good to go for the sprint race here in Miami. So, it's only 19 laps of racing for the sprint race. After this, obviously, we'll have the full race once it's done qualifying, which is 58 laps long, I think it was. Same as, very similar to China, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, hopefully we can try and score some good points this weekend and push up the championship a little bit. But we'll use the medium tires for this one. The race length is saying 28 minutes, 12 seconds, so... just under half an hour should be about right. So, without further ado, let's do this. Isn't it 50 laps? I think it's a bit more than that. Whoa. That's a little bit loud. That's a little bit loud. I think the full race is 50, 57, 58. Something like that, I believe. What made the wheel turn? For the thing that hurt my hand. Basically, the lobby black screen because the host left, which in a way kind of crashed the server in a way. But while we were black screen, the cars were still driving on the track, so my wheel was still active. My car hit the barrier and it snapped the wheel around. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction is up right now in the chat. Will we finish the top 8 in this sprint race? Get your predictions up on the Twitch. We do start in P8 for this one. Like I said, our brother Charles Leclerc will start in P9. Last Charles in P10. So a couple of competitors that could easily try and get past us early on. Right behind us, Sergio Perez and P11 too, so they are in much stronger cars. They'll definitely have chances to get past us. We've got to be on our game today. We have up to the AI as well, don't forget. We were at 106 for qualifying. We're up to 108 for the race, so let's see how it goes. Let's keep it on the tyre temps as well. Fronts are still a bit cold. Speed of the rotation, the wheel is crazy. Something behind that wheelbase. Somehow behind that wheelbase, yeah. Yeah, it was very, very sudden. Very sudden. I mean, obviously, in hindsight, I should have took my hands off the wheel, but at the time, I had no idea what was going on. I thought we were getting kicked back into the home screen or something. Front tire's still a little bit cold, but they're coming up. All right. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the sprint race here in Miami. We do start on the inside line down towards turn 1, so hopefully we can maybe try and sneak past Alonso. Who knows? He'd try and get a good start here. The front tires are still a little bit chilly, so you have to be a little bit careful of that. 0.4, it's all right. Could have done a bit better. All right. No, it's all good, Wes. Appreciate it.
Okay, so that's the red.
Here we go, then, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights for the sprint race here in Miami. The first of 2 races tonight. We are underway. Lights are out here in Miami, and that launch isn't great. Down towards turn 1. Lance Stroll creeping around the outside. Charles Leclerc creeping around the outside at turn 1. Alonso got a good start as well. Carlos Sainz dropping a position as we get a little bit out of shape through turn 2 and 3. Just have to hold this inside line against Charles Leclerc, who's going to have that inside down towards the left-hander up here as well as we shoot too wide through here. Back up to the right-hand side we go. We actually went a little bit deep there, but it kind of worked out as we do get back past Charles Leclerc. And we hold on to P8 for the time being. Norris and Alonso going too wide down the backstretch for the first time. Here comes Charles Leclerc again, though. Looking to the left-hand side, and that is a lot of straight line speed there. What is this? Why are they so quick in the straight? Go away. Were they draining their battery? They must have been, right? They must have been draining that battery. Charles Leclerc back on the outside as we head down towards the chicane. We just have the grip to get ourselves in front. We're not going to make it too wide here. That would be pretty outrageous. And then on to the final stretch to complete the lap. Genuinely hate this track. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Miami in the slightest. So the AI do look very quick in the straights, especially when they're abusing their battery. So we got to be a little bit careful of that. Just save up our batteries. Norris goes straight on at the hairpin. Rejoins a little awkwardly as well. Have we got the grip to get past him here? This is for P7. A little bit on the inside curve. We almost go into the side of him as we head down towards turn 1. Norris on the inside. Charles Leclerc trying to make it 3 wide. Down towards turn 1 we go. We'll try and hold it around the outside and get the inside of turn 2 when we're past Lando Norris. Big mistake from the Brit there. And we get our first positional gain of this sprint race. Norris going very deep at the hairpin at the end. And we do make the most of it. Am I going to watch Australia FP1? Maybe if I'm awake. We'll see. DRS is available now. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot. We weren't close enough to Sainz to get it, so Norris with that DRS on us isn't really pulling away here, is he? Here comes Charles Leclerc. Oh my God, we're swamped here as Charles Leclerc dives up the inside of Lando. They almost touch as well. Can we try and get back on the inside, maybe? I don't particularly want to go too wide through the chicane. And nor does Charles Leclerc. We do actually manage to hold off Charles Leclerc in the end. And now we'll get the DRS on Lando Norris down the final straight. Use a bit of battery as well. DRS will come active right about now. And we close up to Lando Norris as we head down towards the hairpin. Lando's going to come off the inside. We'll look to the outside at the hairpin. Lando's a little bit late to the brakes there. We'll hold that position for the time being. Verstappen leading once again, though. Shock horror. Shock horror. Okay, we've got to be a little bit careful with battery here. Got to be a little bit cautious with how we manage the battery. a bit tight now. Charles looking to the outsides. They're quick in the first sector, aren't they? Really quick in the first sector. Yellow flags are out. We've got yellow flags in front of us, I think.
Caution.
Where is that? DRS wide open on Lando Norris, thankfully. That helps against Charles Leclerc. It is Lando's teammate, Oscar Piastri.
Okay,
Slowing down the left-hand side. That puts us back into P7. Chance of points is increasing.
Okay, some information on Piastri. They're retiring from the race.
There was a 2 wide between Sainz and Alonso there as well, I think. That might allow Norris back into DRS of the Ferrari ahead of him. Oh, come on. I always get cooked in that first sector. That got awful left-hander. Yeah. Yeah, they're really quick in the first sector, the AI. Very, very quick. Biswell, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you dudes. Welcome in as well. Hope you're having a good one. The first sector definitely seems like their strength. Which is a bit frustrating, but we've just got to try and stay in DRS as long as we can. Here comes Charles Leclerc. Looking to the outside. We're a bit tight on battery again.
Put in the fastest lap of the race so far.
Just keep it tight in turn 1 to hold him off. What starter wheel should I buy? A Logitech G923 or a Thrustmaster T248. That's my recommendations. Yeah, I did get DRS tonight. I might be cooked here. Charles Leclerc and Sergio Perez both within a second of me. Yep, I've got no battery or any DRS here to defend, so I think we might be smoked here. But we'll just try and use this section here to try and charge that battery up a bit more. We did manage to hold P8 at least, so that's something. Yellow flags again. Is that in front again?
Yellow flag.
It's Verstappen! Max Verstappen slowing down!
Incident in the next part of the track. No
Oh, wow, we've got 2 DNFs early on. As we'll cruise around the outside of Verstappen, then he's pulling over on the left-hand side. I'm not sure if there's anywhere we can actually stop on that left side. You might have to be a bit careful.
The track is clear.
But Max Verstappen out of this race as well now. Unless he had a puncture, but it looked like to me it was a retirement. Mechanical failure. Yeah, it is. So we've got 2 of the front runners eliminated from this race already. Damn. But it's just getting manipulated so hard. It's definitely helping us out, isn't it? I hate that corner so much. Sergio Perez is coming for us. He's using up all his battery, goes to the left-hand side. And Sergio Perez will take that P8 from us, maybe. Oh, P7, sorry. We'll try and hold the outside line again if we can. Perez still holding the inside. We'll keep the right-hand side of the track, and that'll give us the best line through this section. Good stuff. Very good. What up, Anyaka? They don't want to race this shit track. Can't blame them. Cannot blame them. That corner feels like 7 AM on a Monday. Oh, I'll tell you about it. It's a very, very good description of that one. I'm not going to lie. Very good description. Oops. Bit of a lockup. All good. More yellow flags. Who now?
Okay, so we're leading our teammate.
Oh, was it still Max?
5 seconds.
Never mind. I take it back. I thought it was still Max. I thought it was someone else. Turns out it was still Max. I thought we were about to lose our 3rd competitor already. With the first set we go. Trying to keep it close to the curbs. Onto the back straight we go. Did we get DRS this time? Hope so. I think we might have. It's close, but I think we did it. Yep, we did. Good. All right, here comes Sergio Perez again. Is he close enough? No, he's not. We'll have the straight line speed advantage here. What wheel have I got? I have the Mazda R9 wheelbase with the FSR. We'll do that mid-session save in a second. Tell you what, the AI are very slow through this section of the track, though. Does help us out quite a bit, that. That does help us out a lot that they're so slow, that. Show mid-session save. There we go. Verstappen's car realized it's racing Miami and shut off. Yeah. No, I can't blame it. I wish mine would do the same. Out for the final quarter we go. George Russell's fastest so far. 28.3. It's a Mercedes 1-2 right now, actually. Mercedes 1-2. It's not bad going, is it?
But be aware, these tyres need to go the distance.
I always take Miami out. For Season 2, we probably will take Miami out. Because I definitely don't like this track. Stay within a second, please. Stay within a second. I think we just got it again. I think this will be the last DRS we have on Charles, though, for the time being. Where's Perez going? He looked to the inside, then didn't go for it. All right, fair enough. Strange behavior. Another 2 wide in front of us. Between Sainz and Alonso again. Why does Miami get so much hate? Because it's a terrible track. Terrible layout. Terrible to drive. Terrible flow. It's no fun. Nice, LH. Congrats, man. Okay, they're a bit out in the brake set. Gotta be careful of that. Gotta be careful. What choice of other tracks do you get to replace? Portugal, that's it. Portugal's the only alternative. Unless you do a shorter race calendar, then you get to pick whatever tracks you want out of that, but the only alternative is Portugal for the full race calendar. Carried on to the outside curb there, for fuck's sake. And I've lost DRS, haven't I? Pretty sure I just lost DRS. Right, here goes Perez then for P8. Yeah, no DRS for us. That's annoying, man.
Okay, we lost it.
Istanbul just took it on track alternative. It's not in the game though, is it? Istanbul's not in the game. Miami, the track itself isn't bad. It's the AI overpowered. To be honest, the AI aren't too bad. It used to be terrible. But from what I'm experiencing so far, they seem okay. I'm 108 right now. And yeah, they're quick in some areas, but, you know, we're kind of holding our own still. We're still holding our own. They seem to have so much traction. That is the biggest problem with the AI this year. The AI in the traction zones are very, very strong. So any track that has high amounts of traction zones, they are typically quite strong at. That's probably the best we've done that corner today, that. A little bit more of that, I'd be happy. My best track is Bahrain for some reason in Baku. So the AI in Bahrain are pretty good. They're quite strong in Bahrain. It's also Stroll and Perez, that is true. That is true. Our objective for this race is just to get in the top 8. And so far, we are accomplishing that, but obviously a long way to go. Look how slow they are through here. Terrible to that chicane. Yeah, we qualified P8. We'll get DRS again down towards the hairpin. Stroll's quite close as well. I'm surprised Tsunoda's still holding on with that soft tire. I think he is almost losing DRS though, so maybe that soft tire is now starting to drop off. Oh, we've got a spinner! We've got a car park! I'm stuck! I cannot move! We're gonna get a safety car, Sean. I'm stuck! I can't move! Red flag!
Red flag. Keep the delta positive, and let's have you straight to the pit lane, please.
Wow. Wow. I literally could not move. I literally got wedged between Perez and Stroll. I literally could not move.
Okay. Far, but this is a chance to take a breath. We've got another half of this race to go, and there's still a
Well, I mean...
there.
So, we have a red flag, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that means soft tires to the end now, doesn't it? How is your wing alive? I have no idea. I didn't hit Perez that hard, but... Wow. So, the sprint race in China, where there's safety car from Stroll spinning. Oh, no, sorry. Was it sprint race, actually? Yeah, it was. No, we didn't have a safety car, but we did have Sainz spin, which caused a big pile-up. And now we've got another car spin. I didn't see who it was this time, but, yeah. So soft tires to the end, I guess it must be, right? It has to be soft to the end. The one worry I do have, though, is that both of these tires get taken away from us in the main race. That's my only kind of concern, really. But I don't think we can... That uses a fresh medium, or... No, we'll have to stay softs. We'll have to stay softs. We need to be careful with our tires in qualifying then, I think. Something like that happened in China yesterday? Yeah, exactly. Take a used soft. I can't choose which soft, unfortunately. Nor can I choose which medium either. So we'll have to use this soft tire. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, our second start of the day. And I think we're still PA, aren't we? So let's see if we can try and get a good start. Alonso spun? I guess so, yeah. Both the Spaniards in back-to-back races. And I have no battery still. What is this? I still have no battery. It's not a bad start as Tsunoda gets a good launch off the line. There's a 3 wide ahead of us at turn 1, though. We've got a decent start over Perez, who we do get him, actually. We do get past Sergio Perez. But it didn't charge up any of my battery. I'm only on half battery right now. I hope everyone's in the same condition. All right, let's push down here. If the AI is still on 100% battery, this is bullshit. They are. They actually are. The AI still have full battery. That is ridiculous. I'm going to go a little bit deep here, try and get that position on Perez. Who succeeds. I'm trying to charge up some more battery down here. What AI? 108. Back straight we go. Still P7 for the time being, though. Got a nice launch. One position made up on the opening restart lap. We're on lap 12 and 19 now as well, so we are getting towards the latter stages of this sprint race. Will there be any more positions up for grabs? Have to wait and see.
Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS. DRS is now online.
Oh, that's a little bit too much inside curb. DRS is available now. Hopefully gets a better grip for the first sector with this tyre. Come on. We're only just about inside DRS and Norris right at the moment, so I think Perez might get me again with tight on battery. He isn't catching up too much, so I think we're okay. We'll use this section to try and just grab ourselves a bit more recharge. There should be slow through this section, so We can catch back up to Norris, I think. Like so. Now we push out. Oh, it's the final corner again. Which brother is leading who? Charles is P5 right now. We're P7. We actually did start ahead of him, though. We qualified P8. He started P9, so... We did out-qualify him. But unfortunately, haven't been able to hold that, so... You'll be a disadvantage during qualifying? I don't think we will be, because we'll still get the same tyres available for qualifying. But it does mean we do get one less soft available for the sprint race, which is kind of the concern, really, but we'll just have to try and be careful with the tyres in quali. Would be nice to see brother versus brother in real life. I mean, being truthful, I don't think it'll ever happen. We have lost DRS and Norris here, so Sergio Perez will get by us for P7. I'll tell you what, that red flag was really good for Yuki, wasn't it? That red flag was brilliant for him. He was taking that soft tyre all the way to the end, so he got a good few positions before that red flag came out. That was a good gamble. We'll switch him all the way down towards the hairpin. Yuki Tsunoda's a bit too far away this time around. Still hanging on the back of us here, isn't he? Sergio Perez goes purple.
Perez has just posted the fastest lap of
Oh, someone's got deep in turn one. I think it was George Russell. I think George Russell's locked up and gone straight on at turn one as we try and fend off Yuki Tsunoda again through the first sector. But Russell, I think, was in P2 before, fighting with his teammate. Maybe was even leading, who knows? But he's locked up at turn one and has subsequently lost a couple of positions because of it. We're still struggling that left-hander. That left-hander is our nemesis. Here comes Yuki Tsunoda as we go side by side through this straight. He's struggling with battery now. We're both struggling as well. We'll hold the inside down towards the left-hander, and we do just keep our noses ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, who's looking pretty fearsome right now. Looking very fearsome indeed. Another car park at the chicane. Typical. I wish we had the exit speed they have. Yeah, I mean, look at that. It's outrageous how quick they are on exits. Their traction zones are so overpowered. Should be right this time around. Yuki did have a little look on the inside there, didn't he? Unless he was defending, but I don't think Stroll was close enough.
Gap to your teammate behind, 3.5 seconds.
Through turn one we go. Once again. There's a big train in front of us here, isn't there? Got plenty of battery this time around, so... Is it me or does the AI brake early at the final hairpin? Yeah, they do brake a tiny bit early. But I think it's also because they're in their train right now, so... Are they three wide in front of us? I think they are. Yeah, both the Ferraris and one of the Mercedes. George Russell in that Mercedes. They're three wide through this section as well. Leclerc, I think, might lose out to Norris. We'll have to back out here because they'll be very slow through this section, as proved. And then back onto the final straight we go once again. Lap 16 and 19. Next time round will be lap 17. We are getting towards the end of this race, slowly but surely. Is there any more positions up for grabs? Let's wait and see. Around the final corner we go. Clip that inside curb. Power down towards turn one. as we start the 17th lap of this race. There's a lot of two wide still happening in front of us, so a lot still going on. Sainz and Norris going two wide here. That's the battle for P4, I believe. Got to be saying inside curb. Okay, how's it going, mate? We're doing a good job with the battery now. We seem to be managing that a little bit better, which is good. Got to try and keep that up. We'll try and charge a little bit more. The more battery we can try and reserve for the final lap, the bigger the chance of holding off Yuki Tsunoda and maybe attacking one of these guys in front. You can see how slow they are through here, so this is definitely a good place to charge up that battery pack. Yeah, nice amount of battery now. Doing a really good job on battery management. Starting to figure it out. Let's keep pushing. On to the penultimate lap, ladies and gentlemen. Lap 18 of 19 of this sprint race. Here in Miami, there's another three wide happening at turn 1. Both the Ferraris clashing with each other. Charles Leclerc and Sainz make contact as Norris wraps around the outside at turn 3. Look at this. Look at this. There's still three wide. Norris backs out now. There's definitely opportunities here, chat. There's definitely opportunities. To back off of that one. Yuki Tsunoda up the inside of Sergio Perez. That just blocks me off. Oh, no. We wanted to try and go on the attack. We end up losing out to Tsunoda. That's a frustrating position to lose, as now Yuki Tsunoda gets to run on Perez down towards the left-hander. Is there anything for us to try and force here as Ocon tries to get the inside of Lance Stroll behind us? Oh, this is just painful right now. I cannot believe we've lost a position in that sort of scenario. Cannot believe it. Rear tires getting out of shape. They look okay, the rear tires. Next lap's the final one. We've got to make a move. We're close to Tsunoda here. Tsunoda's going to cover the inside. Down around the outside we go of the final hairpin. This is for P8. Have we got the grip on the exit, the final hairpin? I think we might, but he's still on the left-hand side. Down towards turn 1 we go. Back into P8 we go.
Final lap, final lap. Push, push.
Lots of battling out here as Yuki Tsunoda tries to get back on the inside at turn 1. He was just a little too far back, though. They're still too wide in front. They're still too wide in front. Still opportunities. Here we go. Can we get an extra point or two out of this? Tsunoda's hunting. He's hunting. We're tight on battery, but I think we're about to hold off this time. Sainz and Norris scrapping away for P5. Perez trying to get on the action as well. Now we catch onto the back of Sergio Perez. Can we try and find something on this final straight as we just linger our way through the chicane? Here we go. Exit's not bad. This is it. Final opportunity to try and get an extra point or two. Sergio Perez out of battery. We're out of battery as well. Yuki's too far back. Look at the battle up ahead, though. Norris and Sainz going too wide in the hairpin. I think we're too far back to have an impact on that battle as we head down towards the final couple of corners. Across the straight we go and catch up to Perez, but it's not enough to get that extra point. But we do finish in that top 8. We finish P8 in the sprint race here in Miami. We do get ourselves a point. And my God, those last couple laps were very, very spicy. But Lewis Hamilton does win the sprint race here in Miami. Maximum points for him. Fernando Alonso in second place. George Russell in third. Leclerc, Norris, Sainz, Perez, and the other Leclerc, ourselves, Arthur Leclerc, in P8. Man, what could have been? What could have been? What could have been? Although Alonso spun, how's he P2? The red flag happened and kept his position where he was. Speaking of, let's find out what actually happened there. I had a dream last night that me and Pep were in a taxi. There is a video of something like that, isn't there, where someone gets a taxi and Pep's there. V6 to follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. What lap was it? This one, right? Lap 9? Will Leclerc be better than Leclerc in your career? Depends how good Leclerc can be to better the other Leclerc. Right, let's find out what happens. So, Fernando Alonso down towards the final corner. I guess he just spins up the rear tires. Let's see. Yep. Spins up the rear tires, causes a literal car park. Look at this. I'm literally wedged between Stroll and... I literally couldn't move. I couldn't drive forwards. I couldn't drive backwards. I could literally go nowhere. Unreal. Yeah, when the red flag happened, I think... Wait, let's see if we can see where the red flag happens. Or what, when it comes out. Watch that board over there. We should be able to see. Now. So yeah, Alonso managed to start P5 then. Because when the red flag came out, Alonso was P5. So, yeah. Not as lucky as you're saying. No, not quite. Not quite. But, yeah. I literally couldn't move at all. I cannot move at all. Number 88 looks great on race car. It really does. Is that his number in real life? What's Arthur Leclerc's real life number? Is it 88? Would look even better in a Ferrari. It might do, to be fair. It might do. But yeah, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the sprint race here in Miami. And yeah, first W of the season for Lewis Hamilton. Even though it's a sprint race, he will definitely take that. Fernando Alonso after spinning, finishing P2 is outrageous as well. Where was our teammate? Alex Albon finished P15 after starting P20, so it's not bad. It's not bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the sprint race over and done with, which means it's now time to look ahead to the next session, which, of course, is qualifying. Qualifying for the actual Grand Prix. Dylan Blakely's number? Maybe that's his inspiration. Arthur Leclerc's inspired by Lucas Blakely. I heard it here first. I genuinely don't know what Arthur Leclerc's real life number is, though. Let's do a quick Google. Let's do a quick Google. Arthur Leclerc racing number. Arthur Leclerc's race for the numbers 65, 50, and 12. I don't know where 88 came from then. I don't know where 88 came from. When he was in F2 last season, he was 65. So, I don't think we can change number, can we? I think he was 12 in the in his F2 career. It said last season 65. I don't know. I have no idea. But, yeah, if we can change number, maybe we'll have a look at it. Only when you win WDC. The thing is, even when you win the World Drivers' Championship, you still can't change the number 1. I don't know why. It doesn't allow you to do that in this game. It doesn't let you do it. When we won the championship with Barry Huckelheim, we kept the same number the entire time, 61. It didn't give us the option to change number 1. So, I assume it's not a thing. You could change it last game. Yeah, you could last game, but in terms of real-life driver, I don't know if you can. That's the thing. Because we're using an actual driver, I don't know if we can change his number. 88's still a good number. Oh, for sure. Don't be wrong. It honestly looks pretty nice. I agree. 100% agree. But, I don't know. More for immersion, maybe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, it is time to get ourselves set up for qualifying here in Miami. The second qualifying session of the day. Of course, the sprint qualifying was first. That determined the grid order for the sprint race. But now we have qualifying, which will determine the order for the Grand Prix. So hopefully, we can try and set down a good lap for qualifying and once again get inside that top 10. As you can see, we are going to get a good bit of weather change throughout the qualifying today. It will start off dry, but you can see it will be cloud the entire time. And then after about maybe 10 minutes, we might see that rain appear, because it goes from 18% to 40 to 66 to 90 and then back down to 47. So I reckon once that rain arrives, it will probably stick around for a good while. In terms of the race, it should stay dry for the most part, and then towards the end, as you can see, there is a bit of rise in precipitation when the cloud comes over. So whether we get rain or not for the race, unlikely I'd say, but there is a small possibility, I think. Very small possibility. All right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway for this qualifying session here in Miami. Let's see if we can get into that top 10 once again this season. Let's do this. I think you can do top 6. We'll try our best. We will try our best.
To Miami and welcome to qualifying.
Definitely very grey, isn't it?
Speed will separate these drivers today, but the question is, who's got what it takes to get pole?
Definitely looking a bit grey and humid out here. Arthur Leclerc checking out the booty of the McWilliams. Can't blame him. I'd do the same. 10 minutes. Wow. I thought that rain might arrive for Q2. It's going to rain for Q1. It is going to rain for Q1. Okay. The early lap might be quite important then. What we'll do is we will put on this soft tyre then. We might one stint Q1 then. As long as we get a good lap down, we'll probably one stint Q1. Why is that tire got 1% wear? Don't know. Not sure. Either way, yeah, we'll use this soft tire and see if we can try and get a good first lap down with that rain coming in.
The car's ready. Let's get it
P3. If we get P3, then we are God or something. We are gods. Make sure to get a dark out. When it rains, we will. Others saying the Williams car like I drive this tractor in much, but it's honest work. Someone gotta do it. Someone's gotta do it. Right. Let's get these tires warmed up. Quite a few cars going out for early laps here, so I think they all know about the rain coming in. That rain could definitely hurt some lap times if they don't do it soon. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Will we reach Q2? Predictions up in the chat right now. Get your predictions up on the prediction. Will we reach Q2 here in Miami? Double announcement, double the bets, right? That's how it works. That's how it works. A little more temp in the front, that'll be good. Nice, that'll do. All right, here we go. Let's set up for our first lap then. Let's get the hot lap on. Take that nice wide entry for the final hairpin. And away we go then. Time to lock in, ladies and gentlemen. This will probably be our only lap of Q1 because of that rain coming in. Let's pay attention. Lock in. Probably keep that a little bit tight there. Good middle sector. Garrett's wide open down towards the final hairpin then. Last couple of corners. 25.8 from Max Verstappen. Around the hairpin we go. Wrestling the car through the corner. As we try and get the traction down. We'll push the battery to the line. How's it going to be for our opening lap of Q1? Into 26 and 26.3. Max Verstappen's out of the session. What's Max Verstappen done? Carlos Sainz is out. What has happened here? What just happened? Max Verstappen and Carlos Sainz both out. Is this him? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, dude, I'm fucking crying. Bro, the way the Ferrari spins back and looks at the Red Bull. Bro. Bro, look at the way the Ferrari spins back and looks at the Red Bull. Look at this shit. Oh, that was the funniest thing ever. Bro really looked at it and said, bruh. Bruh, are you for real? Oh, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Holy shit, that was so good. Oh. Oh, I'm crying. That is so good. That is so good. Oh, that has so much meme potential right there. Oh, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, my God. I thought he just drove straight into him again. Whew. That was a good laugh. I needed that. I needed that laugh. Bro just wanted to say hi. Oh. That made me very weak, I'm not gonna lie. He would turn around when you passed, he was still spinning. Bro couldn't believe his luck. So no red flag? Nah, you never get red flags in qualifying in this game. Bro, we for real, our crash. Oh, God. Very good. Very, very good. That hurt a lot to laugh like that. But in a good way. Well, I think it's safe to say that Max Verstappen is probably not going to partake in Q2. Same for Carlos Sainz. Verstappen was fastest, don't forget, in Q1 as well. Verstappen was fastest. And at the moment, we're fastest. We're now P1. So, I think, again, probably need to avoid using overtake, don't we? Probably need to avoid using overtake. Oh, that rain's here, actually. Oh, shit, the rain's arrived. Well, we knew it was going to happen, but it arrived pretty quickly. Well, that basically might confirm as P1 then, won't it? Oh, to be fair, Alex Albon's P5 as well, you know. Alex Albon's P5 too. Some drivers haven't made a run yet. Yeah, but we're ahead of Ferrari and Mercedes too, so. Unless people's laps got messed up from that incident, I don't know, but. It might be a day where Max doesn't win the race, right? Could actually happen. Could actually happen. He did get knocked out of SQ1 in China, and he was on course to actually, you know, do very well in that sprint race, but then obviously that incident happened in the last few laps, so. Wow, okay. So, we are fastest by a tenth to Lando Norris. Alex Albon, I'll tell you what. That's actually a good lap from Albon, isn't it? A 26.7 for Alex Albon is actually pretty decent. It's not bad at all. We have still got a good few drivers to do laps, though, so let's see how the next few minutes unravel. However, it is raining now. Is everyone in the chat on Twitch? Mostly, yeah. People chat more on Twitch than they do on TikTok, typically. Yeah, that rain is actually getting heavier. Where does Piastri put himself then? Over the line he goes. He does a 26.9 P7 for Oscar Piastri. Anyone else doing laps? Let's see. George Russell around the final couple corners. With Sainz out, Williams versus Ferrari prediction might go hard. Do we trust Albon after what happened in China, though? 27.1 for Russell. The track's getting slower. Track is getting slower. Only got one more driver to a lap. That's Carlos Sainz. Never mind. He's the one who also crashed with Verstappen. So ignore that. So I think that actually genuinely might do it for Q1, sorry. Because that rain is only going to get heavier. So that genuinely might be the end of a Q1 right there. Are we still P1? We are indeed. 26.3, a tenth of a bit up on Lando Norris in second. Lewis Hamilton in third. Wow, I think we are going to finish up on top in Q1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's skip through a bit of time and see if anyone else does do a lap. But the rain's only going to get worse from here, so I think that'll do it for Q1. And P1 and P5 for Williams. That wouldn't be too bad, would it? That wouldn't be too bad at all. What up, Aiden? Welcome, it. Is Max still through to Q2? Technically, yes, but he won't partake. He won't partake. So, essentially, it'll be P11, 12, 13, 14. 2.5 minutes to go. Is anyone out on the track? Nah. The rain's increasing as well, so... There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmation, then. That is us in P1 after Q1. A very decent lap there as well to go with it, too. And P1 and P5 for the Williams. Not bad, is it? Not bad at all. But a 26.3 for ourselves does put us at the top here in Miami. Lando Norris in second place. Hamilton, Charles, and Albon in the top 5. A P1 and P5 for the Williams is not bad at all. Lance Stroll in P6. Piastri, Russell, Magnussen, and Bottas in the top 10. With Alonso, Perez, Hulkenberg, and Zhou all getting through to the next qualifying session as well. Verstappen technically did get through as well. However, because he retired in that race, that qualifying session, he will not take any further part. So P15 is where Max Verstappen will start here in Miami. I saw Yuki Tsunoda had a 5-point grid penalty there as well. What's that for? Collision with Verstappen. Right, okay. I suppose Max did go into the back of Yuki out the pit lane, didn't he? So if Max was on a lap, then I guess Yuki would be at fault for that. But yeah, I don't know. Pierre Gasly is also knocked out as well alongside Esteban Ocon. Let me scroll back down to the bottom here. Danny Ricciardo in P19. Then, of course, Carlos Sainz, who collided with Verstappen after that incident as well. He's also not going to take any further part in this session. He'll start at the back of the grid here in Miami. So 6 cars out in Q1. No complaints from us because it looks pretty good for us. P1 and P5 for the Williams heading into Q2. That's not too shabby. Yeah, it's only Q1, Kaz. Don't worry. It's only Q1. There was quite a bit of drama in Q1. Right, weather is still sitting around 89, 90%. So it is Inters right now, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Right, let's get the car configured then. We're going to go a bit higher on fuel. We'll go about there. We'll bring the front wing up as well to 26. And we'll leave the rest of it like that. All right, we are going to do a few laps here, chat, with the intermediates. So let's give it a go.
The track's very wet.
That's what you get when you don't leave a space. Max would say Yuki turned in on him. Probably. I'll be honest, I didn't really pay attention exactly to Verstappen and Tsunoda. I was kind of more focused on Sainz going into the back of Verstappen, then just turning around and staring at him. Do I have the force feedback quite low? No. I run around 8 Newton meters of the 9 available. All right, let's make sure we charge up the battery. We're going to drop the diff a little bit here, I think, to 90. 56 brake bias. We'll go a touch higher, just to be safe. What up, Root? All right. Plenty of wet weather to deal with now. It might dry up for Q3. With what the forecast was saying, we might get a dry run at the end of Q3. But for now, as you can see, it is pretty moist here in Miami. And Magnussen's on wet tires. Is everyone on wets? Can you go away, please, Magnussen? I wish you could schedule predictions. That would be pretty cool, to be fair. You could do that. I'm just gonna let these cars around me go because I don't want them to coincide with me. Yeah, everyone's on wet tires. Chat, is this INSTA wets right now? It is pretty heavy, isn't it? About to find out, yeah. The rain does look a bit harder than it did at the start of the session. I thought you were doing the race. That was a sprint race we just did. Oh, shit! Okay, I can see why Verstappen crashed into Tsunoda. The AI are not very intelligent out of that pit lane. Leclerc is sliding everywhere in front of us and not letting us go. What are you doing? What is the AI today? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to back off of this lap then, aren't I? Do it again next lap. Flashback wouldn't do anything. It would still cause him to be the same problematic thing that he is. How's the hand off the Create Series? Much better now. Not perfect, but a lot better. Oh, shit. Got that corner a bit wrong. Big bro annoying little bro, yeah. It's on a slow lap or a hard lap? That was a slow lap. Like an out lap. It just seemed doable. I think so as well. Obviously, DRS is not activated right now. Right, let's try again, hopefully, without any troubles from anyone around us. It does look like everyone's on wet tires, so let's see if we do get any benefit right now. Lando Norris fastest so far, 39.1. Right, here we go. Yeah, it's quite slippery still. A little bit deep. We are fighting a lot of time here, aren't we? I think we're fastest on track right now. I think the Inters were a good shout. Oh, lots of wheel spin, though. Lots of wheel spin. 2.8 seconds up. We'll get a better slipstream here as well. Just for good measure. Bit of traffic up front. Got to be careful here. They are heading into the box, thankfully. Lance Stroll stays out. Across the line we go. 3.5 seconds up on the previous lap. Across the line we go. 38.2 puts us right between the two Mercedes. So I think the intermediate is slowly becoming the better tyre here. Charles Leclerc goes P2 now. I think the intermediate is slowly becoming the better tyre. Let's recharge the battery, go again next lap. We'll do one more. We've got 8 minutes and 45 to go, so we've still got some time to do another lap. How do we do in the sprint? P8. So one more fast lap, definitely. But the rain does look like it's got heavier again, isn't it? Weather report.
The rain's getting lighter now, but it's going to take a while for the track to dry out. Full wet seems like the best tyre for now.
Mark does say it's getting lighter, to be fair, doesn't he? Mark does say it's getting lighter. Dude, spamming, then I ask you for the game name in my chat. It's not going to make me say the game name. If you'd asked once, I probably would have told you, but because you're just being an ass, I'm just not going to tell you. Mark also drinks a lot. He definitely does it on the job, doesn't he? 100%. We're going to need to count the amount of time in quality the Leclerc races next to each other. This is ridiculous. It is getting a bit concerning how close it is now, isn't it? It feels like it's just scripted at this point. All right, let's go again.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
I'm confused. Is this an old vid? Yeah, this video is from 2021. Yeah, this rain's getting worse. This rain is progressively getting worse. He said it was getting lighter, but I don't feel like it. What happened with your finger, Vince? Watch my latest TikTok. We did find a bit of time here, actually, didn't we? Not a huge amount, but did find some. Push the battery a little bit more. 6 minutes to go. Nice. Very nice. Is that P1? Where's it going to be? Nice! Very good! 37.8. There was a lot of time found in that final sector, wasn't there? And we do put ourselves into the top spot here in Q2. Not bad going at all, is it?
It's easing off a bit, but the track is still going to be wet for a while. Be careful.
Right, chat, what do we do? I think we've got a box, haven't we? Your fortune sign set to 1. Yeah, still more time to find. I think we've got a box, haven't we? Because we've only got 1.8 laps of fuel. We ain't got enough to do another lap. So I think we're going to have to box. But we might use the same inter, though. Go at the end on new inters. I don't know if we need to. Those tires still look pretty good, don't they? We could probably stay on this same tire. I guess the question will be, will it be faster on inters or wets? Because they are very similar right now, aren't they? 2 warm-up laps. I don't think we need 2, really. We should be okay with just 1. The rain is pretty heavy, but we did well on the inter there. So we probably should just stay with it, shouldn't we? Try wet tire and find out. I don't think we want to do that, I don't think. I think we want to stay on inters. We've not really got enough time for testing at the moment. Only got 4 minutes left, so it's only 1 lap in that. But it is very, very heavy, this rain. Stay inters, don't think wets will be any faster. Yeah, I don't think so either. Have we got enough fuel? No, we had to box again. We only had 1 lap of fuel extra, so... we had to box annoyingly. I know your thought was just okay, but Ben said she won't be able to race. I didn't complete the rest of Monaco. He was probably talking about that. I had to retire in Monaco because I couldn't continue. I thought you were going again. If I had enough fuel, I probably would have, but yeah, unfortunately didn't. Let's see. So we have got McLaren out on track right now. It does, to be fair, say that rain is going to get a little lighter, but not by much. It's very marginal. What tire is Oscar on? Oscar's still on the wets. 3 minutes to go. We'll lower the fuel down then. What's that gap? We're currently 1.5 seconds up on K-Mag. Wow. The problem is, if the track is a little bit drier, people will find that sort of time. So I think we do want to do a lap here, don't we? Unless no one's going out. Hold up, is no one going out for another lap? It's only Piastri on track right now. And he's down in P14, so I guess that makes sense. But no one else is going out for another lap. So maybe the rain did get worse. No complaints from me. I mean, that saves us having to another run, doesn't it? Let's see what Oscar does then. Is he boxing? He's staying out? He's staying out, right. Let's see what Piastri does. He's the only driver out there on a lap. He needs to find a good bit of time. What steering wheel do you have? The Mazda R9 with the FSR. And it's sliding everywhere through turn 3. The rain does look lighter. Definitely looks lighter now, doesn't it? How's the middle sector? Let's see. 34.3 in the first, compared to us that did a 35.2. Wow, hold up. Hold up. Oscar's cooking here. How's his middle center then? Let's see. 36.0. Oh, he's a little bit slow in the middle still. A little bit slower. However, he's still massively up on like the likes of George Russell. So let's see. Rain is so much lighter. Yeah, I'm surprised no one else did a lap. I don't really know why. The track definitely seemed like it was getting better, but no one did a lap. You did have a poor first sector though, right? Yeah, we had a poor first sector. Around the final couple of corners goes Oscar Piastri. Across the line he goes. And P1 for Oscar Piastri. He does take P1 away from us by 7/10. I don't know why no one else did another lap. That has unfortunately knocked Alex Albon out. He will not take part in Q3 then. Kevin Magnussen, Zhou Guanyu, and Valtteri Bottas are all out in this session as well. So I don't understand that. I really don't understand that. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. There's the end of Q2 then. Oscar Piastri powers through by 7/10 to take the fastest lap so far in Q2. We'll see in second place, so the only driver on the intermediates. We could have found a lot of time if we did another lap, but there was no reason to because no one else did. So that basically confirmed us getting through to Q3. George Russell in P3, then Charles Leclerc in P4. Then we've got Lewis Hamilton, Lance Stroll, Sergio Perez, Fernando Alonso, Lando Norris, and Nico Hülkenberg all through to the final qualifying session here in Miami, which means Alex Albon, unfortunately, will not take any further part in qualifying. Kevin Magnussen in P12, and both the Saubers of Zhou Guanyu and Valtteri Bottas are knocked out in Q2 here as well. But Oscar Piastri flying at the end of this session. The rain is getting better. Let's see the conditions for the final qualifying session in Q3. This weekend's been full of surprises. It really has. It really, really has. So yeah, as expected, the rain is still lingering around.
Your best bet in the current conditions.
The rain is still lingering around. So I think we're going to have to go on Inters for the start of this session. We'll put a bit more fuel in again just to be safe. Do a couple laps. Will it dry up, though, by the end of the session? Let's see. 71% in 10 minutes, 22 in 15. Oh, it's tight, isn't it? It's tight.
Track is wet right
All right, let's go do some laps.
Before you start pushing the car.
We're getting our rewards for predictions. A mod should pay you out when they're in the chat, yep. Blame Hayden for the injury and get some money off him? No. I'm not American, dude. That's not in my DNA to do something like that. I mean, it's very dark out here still, but the rain definitely is lighter. Rain is definitely lighter. Yeah, you can see that dry line for me now, so... There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction up for Q3. Will we qualify in the top 6? We're going for it again, I see. Will we qualify in the top 6 in Q3? The final qualifying session of the day. On a very dark, gloomy, cloudy day. Let's see if we can do it. We've done very well so far in qualifying. See if we can keep it up. Like I said, we'll do a couple back-to-back laps here as well. With a cooldown in between. Never know what pace can be set in the wet. Yep, as has proved so far. Why is Lewis doing this? No, AI stop. AI stop, please. I'm gonna let all these guys go. Otherwise, it's gonna be problematic. Come on, George. Yes, there you go. No, keep going. Keep going. Jesus. All right, 11 more tires then. I'll do. All right, here we go. First lap of Q3 with 9.5 minutes to go. Let's see what we can put down here for this opening lap. I probably won't use too much overtake again because it still seems quite OP, but we'll stay locked in. Definitely finding more grip. Big snap there. This looks like Miami. I wonder what makes you say that. Ooh, that was deep. That was deep. I don't know why I pressed the DRS button. $33.4 for Lewis. Let's see how it'll be for ourselves. Everyone completing their laps now. Right on the final corner we go. It's going to be a 34.8. That's not ideal, is it? That's not ideal. P9 at the moment. We got some time to find. We got some time to find. IA, I think that says, or LA. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. What up, Cameron? What up, Doug? Someone in the Discord said because you dislocated your, because your finger was dislocated, you wouldn't be able to get around the wheel. So the dislocation I had wasn't like a full-on dislocation. It was a dislocation on the joint. So basically, the bone on the joint had just slipped essentially. It was still like, I still class some minor dislocation, but thankfully it wasn't like a big one or anything, like a proper dislocation. It was just a minor one, so I still feel it every now and then. Like if I try and move my thumb around a bit too much or anything, I can still feel it. Technically, I can still feel it when I'm steering the wheel, but I did get it checked out. I was told to take a week off from doing anything, you know, similar to what I'm doing right now, but I didn't listen to that. Might want to use overtake, maybe, yeah, maybe. I did make a few mistakes, though. Krista, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Said it so could be better. Yeah, honestly, the lap in general could be better. But we've got 6 and a bit minutes to go, so... Why aren't you using overtake? During most of qualifying so far, overtake was actually making us way too quick. Like, very unrealistic times, but maybe we can use it now.
Back to dry shortly.
Back to dry soon. Wow. Okay.
Team Radio. Mr. Nobody 0517 says use the overtake button, please.
The OK button is the pick confirm button, Brad. If you know, you know. To be fair, that was a bit better that time, wasn't it? Purple first sector. Bro doesn't like being fast. Give me 1 more minute. Should find a lot of time here, as we do. Gonna go for a hat trick of purples here. This should be P1. DRS enabled. Really? There's P1. Into P1 we go. 4.5 minutes to go. DRS enabled. Really? It still looks pretty moist out here. I suppose we are only now 5 seconds off from normal qualifying lap times, so... Yeah, I don't know. Seems like it's a bit early, but it proves the rain's getting a lot lighter. Leclerc, 1-2. We can't stay away from each other. We cannot stay away from each other. Okay. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. We're going to have to box and put on a fresh soft, aren't we? If DRS is available, I think we've got to go softs, don't we? But look at that. A Williams P1 in Q3. Never thought you would have seen the day, eh, chat? We should get back to the garage in time, I think. Might be a little bit tight on time, but should be okay. We'll do a little bit of this to help the time. Pit onto softs, yeah. Honestly, we have enough fuel to the point where we could literally stop outside the garage, bolt on a soft, and go, but they won't do that. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, we're tight here, aren't we, chat? We're actually a little bit tight. Let's get straight in that pit lane. Gonna have to be pretty quick here. Gonna have to be pretty damn quick. Yeah, the final car just left the pit exit, so we might make it. We've got 1 minute and 10 seconds to spare right now, so we've got to be fairly quick. Take your time, fellas. Take your time. Have 20 seconds spare or so, yeah. Just depends how quickly we can get this done, essentially. Because it usually is about a minute to get through from start to finish in this phase. Right. I'll have to set the fuel down as well, because the fuel is quite high, too. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Soft tires. Fuel. Wing. Go.
Everyone ready?
Nice. We're going to make it.
Let's go.
We're going to make it. We didn't get the message. We should be good. With about 30 seconds to spare by the looks of it. Let's see. I wonder if even told my uni, 45 people participated. I was the winner. Nice. Hope you got lots of money for it. Or something. 1 minute and 45 to go. Yeah. We're about 10, 15 seconds spare, maybe. Problem is the traffic around us is a bit of a pain. We'll let this Aston go. And we'll have to stay fairly close behind. And the thing is, we're doing this lap quite late, so there's honestly a good chance we can get a good position here. Because the track will still be a bit greasy right now. And it'll be constantly improving, so this could be very interesting for our lap. Very, very interesting. P1. It won't be for a minute or so. We're P1 at the moment because we did an interlap on the driest conditions. So we went fastest. However, that will change in a second. But it might change again after. How's tyres? A little bit cold, but should be fine. I haven't seen Williams, my home team, in Q3. Have you not been watching the sport for long?
30 seconds left in the session.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're giving a nice slipstream for that Mercedes, won't we? Hulkenberg goes faster, 27.5. Right, here we go. Here we go. Lewis Hamilton, 26.6.
Dropping down the order. Currently
Lock in, chat.
4.
Lock in. Great first sector. Uh-oh. Traffic. 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 Please go away. You gotta go away. You gotta go away. Purple. A little bit of grace in the wall, never hurt no one. Right, the final corner we go. There's no way, right? There's no way. Across the line we go.
Yes, excellent lap. We're all very
Pole position. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Pole position in a Williams. When was the last time you've seen one of those before? We're on pole here in Miami. We timed that run to perfection. We timed it to absolute perfection. And we are on pole position for the first time in this career. And once again, it's Leclerc on the same row together once again. Arthur Leclerc on pole, Charles Leclerc on second place. The Leclerc brothers lock out the front row. Now that is a sight to behold, isn't it? That is a sight to behold. Lando Norris and Sergio Perez in the second row together. Both the Mercedes who looked so quick throughout the entire weekend on the third row. Piastri and Alonso on the fourth, with Stroll and Hulkenberg on the fifth and final row of Q3. What a day to be part of the Leclerc family, isn't it? What a day. But that was a thing of beauty. We timed that run to perfection with the grip levels. Everyone went out on their tyres a bit too early when the track was still a little bit slippery, and we timed ours right towards the last seconds and got the most of the grip. And as you can see, we benefit from the most as well, getting that pole position here in Miami. Our first one of hopefully many with Arthur. Probably not with Williams, but hopefully with Arthur. But pole position, ladies and gentlemen, we'll start with the best view in the house down towards turn one. What a day. What a day this is turning out to be. I thought Miami was your least favorite track. It is. That's what makes it even better. Maybe I've got to start hating on tracks more. I got to start hating on tracks more. Oh, man. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that puts us in a very, very good position. The perfect position into this Grand Prix. Obviously, we've already had the sprint race where we finished in P8 with that one. But we started in P8 with that one too. We started P8 in sprint race, finished P8. We qualified P1 for the Grand Prix. Now we finish P1, right? Right? No. I don't think we win this race, chat. Let's be honest. If we win this race, something mad is happening. Something mad is happening. We should not win this race. Definitely not. We were struggling a bit with race pace in the sprint race, and I think it will probably be something similar here. We should be realistic here. We should be humble. And we need to understand that we are not going to be going for the win in this race. It'll be fun to maybe lead the race for a couple laps, but even that is probably asking a lot. So we'll see. We will see. Imagine a podium will win. If we can get a podium, I'd be equally as happy. Equally. I think realistically, the best result we can get is probably a top 6, I think. Top 6 is probably the best result we can get. Even that is maybe still stretching it a little bit, though. Again, the only reason we got pole position there was because everyone went up in their laps early. We waited until the final seconds where we had the maximum track grip, and that's what got us pole position. So, with the race, it's going to be dry the entire way through, so we're not going to have that advantage this time around. First place is just take out everybody's end plates. I mean, you got a good point. You got a good point. Just hope it rains. That would be good. However, look at the forecast. Unfortunately, don't think it will happen. It starts with some dry conditions. It'll probably be dry the entire way through. But as you can see, the last couple of segments there do go up from 9% to 18% to 21%. So a very slim chance of rain. Very, very slim. We're on pole position, Lucas. We're on pole position. I know. I know. What up, Jeremy? How's it going, mate? Yep, we qualified on pole position. If you don't believe me, you'll find out in a minute when we do the grid rundown. But we are on pole position for this race. We are on pole position. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it's time to get ourselves ready for this race. Chat, you guys are going to have to be on point with your strategy today, by the way. You need to be on point. Our first ever pole position in Miami here as well. You guys need to be on point with your strategies because we've got to make sure we get the best result possible. There's no way we don't finish outside the points here. If we finish outside the points, we have fumbled the bag massively. So you guys need to be on your game. You need to be on your game. While the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. I'll be back with you guys in a few moments' time, and then we'll reunion in a few moments' time, ready for 57 laps of racing action with Arthur Leclerc on pole position. Let's get going, ladies and gentlemen.
We're here in the coastal shores of Florida for the Miami Grand Prix, which has become the 11th Formula One track held in the United States. The grandstands are packed for what we hope is going to be another fantastic race. A lap of the Miami Grand Prix features 3.36 miles of track around the Hard Rock Stadium, and 19 corners make up the Miami International Autodrome, which will challenge the drivers in a tight wheel-to-wheel race. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Arthur Leclerc lines up on pole position, and it's Charles Leclerc in P2. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Norris, Perez, Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Stroll, Hulkenberg, Albon, Magnussen, Joe, Bottas, Russell, Gasly, Ocon, Ricciardo, Sainz, Tsunoda, Oscar Piastri, and Max Verstappen completes the grid. Now it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. Well, it's been a long time since I last worked with you. Good to see you again today, Anthony Davidson. We've heard all the rumours this week about this driver, and in the words of Joe Strummer, should I stay or should I go? And it seems, according to the rumours, they're staying.
Well, you know, they've been loyal to their team, Crofty. They feel comfortable where they are, and they're building that team around them. There's a lot to be said for that. It's easy just to, well, not easy, but it's tempting to just to disappear off to a better team and leave all of that hard work behind you that you've put in place where you are now. But this driver wants to progress with the team. I think that's really nice to see.
Who's he talking about there?
Right, mate, I know it's hot in that cockpit.
Is he talking about Arthur?
But your tyres are even hotter than that. You've got to work really hard today to keep them cool. Otherwise, we're going to suffer with our performance. No,
you're hotter, Mark. You're hotter. Max P20? Yeah, he was down in P15, so I guess they decided to take a new engine. But they're talking about Max. All right, fair enough. He's in the best car right now, but all right. So Carlos Sainz P17 then after his collision with Verstappen in qualifying. And Verstappen is down in P20, so I guess he took a new engine after that qualifying session, which is fair enough, to be fair. It's fair enough. Right. What do we do, chat? What do we choose? What do we do? 1 stop or 2 stop? What do we do? It is looking pretty even on time here. However, I think we'd like to do something a bit more like this, wouldn't we, really? Be a little bit less on the mediums. How the tires been wearing? Honestly, not bad. Not bad. Medium hard 1 stop. If we start on the softs, we have a bigger chance of holding the lead, but who knows how long for. There is quite a lot of variety on strategy here, isn't there? Look at this. Basically, everyone's starting on mediums or softs, but then we got Hulkenberg on hards in P8. What if we might do something similar to what we did in China here? Maybe something like this? Do we have a second medium or no? No, we don't. What do we think, chat? What do we think? You like it? Stay medium hards? Well, I think, to be fair, it probably is best to start on the medium tires anyway. We'll start on the medium tires anyway, and maybe as we go through the first stint, we can decide, just like we were deciding in China, whether we want to do that 1 stop or 2 stop. Medium, medium, soft. I only have 1 medium available. Only 1 medium available. Java, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. 1 lap less on softs, you reckon? Or this? I mean, like I say, I think if we start on the medium tires, we give ourselves the flexibility to do what we want from there, don't we? So if we do the 1 stop, we could do 25 on mediums, then do the rest of the race on hards. If we do the 2 stop, we start on the medium tire for 20 laps, then we go for hards on lap 20, and then we go for the last 12 laps on soft tires. So I think it all depends on how that first medium set goes. And if it struggles, then we go for the 2 stop. If it's doing fine, then we go for the 1 stop. How does that sound? How does that sound? I think the 2 stop could work. There is a lot of people doing the 2 stop. There is a lot of people. If we go back to this, let's count. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 drivers. That's almost half the grid doing a 2 stop, guaranteed. Some people who are starting on mediums might do the same thing as us. They might 2 stop as well. So we've got at least 9 drivers doing a 2 stop here. Need a good start though, for sure. For sure. Lewis Hamilton will get a good start on that soft tie. He'll try and push early, I think. So, gotta be wary of him, but yeah, we should be alright otherwise, I think. So yeah, I think we'll do that. I think we'll basically go plan A with the 1 stop and then plan B with the 2 stop. So plan A will be 25 on the mediums. Plan B will be 20 on the mediums. So, yeah. Right. Prediction, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be interesting. This could be very much a team v team again, couldn't it? Are we going to do Ferrari? I don't know, because Charles Leclerc's P2. Maybe, like... Maybe Haas? Because we are going to drop back, realistically, aren't we? We are going to drop back. Like, being realistic for a second, we shouldn't be on the podium. In 57 laps' time, we should not be on the podium. Unless things get very lucky for us. Williams v Aston? That's a tough one. Maybe. Aston P, 6th, 7th, you're 1st and 9th. Yeah, but Alonso's also very quick, and we are probably going to drop down, so... Red Bull? What other options do we have? If any. Haas works. You want to do Haas? Williams versus Haas. Who gets the most points? And then, if obviously no one scores points, we'll do average position. But we'll do points. Let's do it. All right, perfect. What do you know for our prediction, ladies and gentlemen? Who will score the most amount of points between Williams and Haas? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, it is time for the Miami Grand Prix. The first of 3 American Grand Prix, of course, in the F1 season alongside Circuit of the Americas and Las Vegas. But for the first one, we are here in Miami, and what a way to get started as well. We're on pole position, ladies and gentlemen. P1 heading into this race. Our first ever pole position with Arthur Leclerc in Formula 1. Hopefully first of many. Maybe not so with Williams, but hopefully first of many with Arthur. These are the strategies we are looking at for today's race as well. We are looking at the one-stop, 25 medium on the mediums and 32 on the hards. Or we are looking at the two-stop with 20 on the mediums, 25 on hards, and then 12 on softs at the end. It all depends on tyre wear. We're going to go through that first in. The first 15 laps will judge the tyre wear, and we'll see from there if we decide to go for that one-stop or if we decide to opt for that two-stop. But like I say, ladies and gentlemen, we do start on pole position, our first pole position of this career in Formula 1, and hopefully it'll be our first of many in this career. Charles Leclerc starts in second place, but today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be between Williams and Haas. Who scores the most points out of those two teams? Make sure to get your predictions up in the chat when you see it in a moment. We're starting P1 and P8. Haas are 7th and 9th, I believe. So make sure to get predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway for 57 laps of racing action here in Miami.
Okay, so let's go through all the gears if you can.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Who will score the most points out of Williams and Haas? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now.
High with the revs.
Best view in the house down towards turn 1, ladies and gentlemen. We are on pole position here in Miami. Our first ever pole position, and we got it in incredible scenes after that crazy Q3. But welcome to Miami, ladies and gentlemen. Can we convert this P1 into a win? I very much doubt it. It's very unrealistic for us to even be here right now. So I doubt we'll win this race. But let's see what we can do in the opening laps. We're on the medium tyres. Everyone around us on similar, but you can see Hamilton on soft tyres. He'll be aggressive from the start. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The rest of the grid lines up. 5 red lights here in Miami. Lights out and away we go. And that's not a great launch down towards turn 1. But we do get a good second phase, though, down towards the opening corner. We cover the inside. We hold the lead here in Miami. Lando Norris gets a great start. And he's up into second place. Lewis Hamilton getting off the line well as well. And he gets up to third place. But we do retain the lead of this race out of turn 1 and 2. That's not bad to say, is it? That is not bad to say. However, we'll be under a lot of pressure through this straight right here. They'll be very quick. Here comes Lando Norris. His first opportunity of taking the lead of this race. Is he going to use that battery? He's just sitting behind us for a moment. Now looks to the outside. Does he? No. Hasn't quite got that straight line speed. We'll just keep our noses in front. Unless he goes for a latent move up the inside. Yes, he does. Into the left-hander here. We've got the right-hand side, the inside line. Through this longer right-hander. We just fend off Lando Norris. We're under immediate threat straight away. Here in Miami. Immediate threat. Charles Leclerc had a poor start as well. He's down to P4. As we head down towards the hairpin. And look at that gap we've got to Norris through the chicane. 7/10. That is beautiful. And we might actually hold on to the lead. As Lewis Hamilton overtakes Lando Norris down the straight here. But it looks like at the end of lap 1, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hold on to the lead. Isn't that good to say? Feels good to say, that's for sure. Here we go. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful stuff. However, this will be short-lived because we have a man on very grippy soft tires behind us right now, and he will be looking to overtake us ASAP. However, he is on that 2-stop, don't forget. So, we'll see. We will see. This will be where it happens then. There won't be a lot we can do about it, but let's see what happens down towards the left-hander. So, here we go. Down the straight, Lewis Hamilton to the left-hand side. DRS will swing open for him. And the Mercedes driver squeezing us over to the wall here. We're still just hanging around the outside, actually. But he's a little bit low on the brakes, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lewis Hamilton takes the lead of this Grand Prix. However, we will get DRS back down the final straight. So, the Mercedes driver takes the lead for the time being. And as expected, it was quite short-lived. Who's your teammate? Alex Albon. We've got a bit of battery here, but I think we're going to save it for now. We're just going to charge up our battery. We don't need to do anything crazy. We're still in a good spot, so I like where we are. Where did we qualify? Pole position. We qualified on pole. Lando Norris still sticking fairly close to us here. As Lewis Hamilton's 30.4, 1 second faster than us on that lap. Should have done Logan, to be honest. I did put a vote up. There was a poll for it. Other people decided that they wanted Albon, so get a DRS now. That's what I'm going to try and do. But obviously, it's going to be a lot quicker in the corners, isn't it? So I'll try my best to end DRS in the doctors, but it's going to be tricky. We're just a bit of battery down here as well, just to help ourselves. Norris still staying fairly close here, but I don't think we'll go for a move. And we'll just stay within that DRS. Charge up the battery. Now, if we could keep doing this for a bit, I'd be happy. I'd be very, very happy. We're going to be tactical about this. And on to the final straight again. Nobody's better than Logan Sargent. I'm just saying, I put the vote up. You guys said Albon, so that's what I'm going by. Here comes Lando Norris then, looking for an attack. Looks to the outsides. Gonna box him in here if we can. Lewis Hamilton moving a little bit to the left on the braking. That was a bit sketchy from Lewis there to move over under braking. And that might allow Lando Norris to get the exit onto this straight. Lewis Hamilton helping out his fellow Brit there. And just completely blocked me off when we're trying to defend. We'll hang around the outside of Lando Norris at turn 1, though. We've got decent grip at the outside at turn 3. The car getting a little bit out of shape, though. And we will just about hang on to P2. However, that has probably lost us DRS to Hamilton now. Which is very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. But Hamilton completely moved left on the braking. Almost went into the back of it because of it. Yeah, we're going to be cooked here now, aren't we? We're cooked here. Here goes Norris. Here goes Charles. Here comes Sergio. All with DRS. This is a whitewash right now. Here come the damn cavalry. Perez on the insides. He backs out. He knows not to go too wide here. And that drops us from P2 to P4. Ouch. Painful one, that one, isn't it? Very painful. Albon P6? Damn. Okay, Alex. He is on the 2-stop, though, which does worry me. He is on the 2-stop. So he will be playing a bit of a shorter game compared to us. Our battery's tight again. Perez looks around the outsides. We're nicely on the brakes, though. We'll hold that position. Verstappen's just gone fastest, by the way. Not sure what position he's in, but he's obviously making up some good grounds. You have the pace, just keep close. I'm going to try, but it's going to be difficult. God, I hate this corner so much. Hate that corner. By far the worst corner on the calendar. Alright, we're still within DRS range of Norris, though. Is Perez going to try and attack here? Let's see. Don't think so. Tell you what, Albon's pretty close, though, isn't he, to Sergio? That'll help us out a lot if we can attack him. In F1, do you get more points if you have the fast lap at the end? Only if you're in the top 10, yep. It's only worth 1 point, the fastest lap, but... yeah, it's only for the top 10. So if you're in P13 or whatever, and you get fastest lap, you won't get the point for it. However, with the new F1 season, they are abandoning that that point now. So fastest lap will no longer count towards a point anymore. I'm an idiot, 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 I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, Lando, I'm sorry. I outbroke myself, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I would love to get that position back, but I don't want to let Perez go. How do I give the position back to Lando? There you go, have it. Take it quickly, please. Go. No, don't take me out! Alright, that's 1-1.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
We're even now, Lando. My bad. My bad. I said I'm sorry. I have unfortunately lost his... made him lose DRS to Leclerc. The thrilling speak would say, I am stupid. Here comes Sergio Perez now as well up the inside. This is for P4. P5, sorry. No, it is P4. What are you talking about? I'm kind of boxed in here. Lots of tyre contact. Oh my God, Perez has really wished himself in there. Damn. He wanted you dead. He really did. He was not happy with that final corner, was he? He was not happy with it. Alex Albon's really close here as well. Chad, do we let Alex go to keep attacking? Do we do team play here? Never mind, he got us by the final corner anyway. Guess doesn't matter. He's fast on that soft tire. Maybe we can use him though. Maybe we can use him. Hello? Can you not? Oh, don't lose DRS though. Alex, I'll let you go, but don't make me lose DRS, please. Come on, I was being nice. I was being nice to you. What's my settings? Which ones? Have we got enough to hold off Alonso here? I hope so. Yeah, we do. No. Bro, he came out of nowhere again. It looked like he was going to not attack, and then he did. Difficulty 108. You got the handbrake on? It feels like it. Got a good sequence there, at least. Should hold him off this time around. Oh, yeah, the straight line speed is definitely struggling right now. Definitely struggling. I'm trying to charge up the battery as much as I can when I can, but It's proving difficult. Proving difficult. Leclerc, Albon is faster than you. Do you understand the message? Come on. Let's keep going. Still having a good race, though. We knew that, obviously, winning, getting podiums and stuff would be very difficult. But if we can try and hold this sort of position, I think we'll be fairly happy. I do imagine that Alex's soft tyres probably aren't feeling too great right now. Here comes Alonso. Looking for an attack. He's going to get his time. He's on the inside. I think he's run out of battery. Which is good timing, because we have as well. We'll have to give him a bit of room on the inside, though, because Albon's just held us back a little bit there. We're giving plenty of room. We do hold that position. Alex is dropping off a little bit from not Lando, isn't he? He is dropping off a touch. Zyklin, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Come on. We're doing well so far, chat. We're doing well. Just got to keep it up. Albon was drifting through that first corner. Very interesting. Got both the Asses behind me right now, so they're going to be wanting to get past. We've just got to try and hold that DRS for as long as we can. But I think with Albon starting to struggle on his tyres, that should be doable now, I think. The problem is if Alex loses his DRS, which he actually might have this lap. Has he? Yeah, he has. Ooh, not sure about that one, Alex. I'll sit behind them a little bit too far back. But Alex has lost DRS to Lando Norris in front. That might make things a little bit more complicated to the guys behind. But I keep downshifting on the straights to get battery. We might do it again here. Yeah, we will, because it's got DRS. So if I do that, look at my battery. My battery goes up. If you set your ERS to none, and you're, in DRS the guy in front, and, you're not going to overtake him, honestly, just put your deploy to 0, and shift down and back up, and you'll gain battery. I think it's a bug. I don't think it's supposed to work like that. My knowledge of a hybrid system isn't that great, but I don't think it's supposed to do that. Or maybe it is, who knows? Here we go, onto the back straight once again. It's Tennant, the one he hates. I think Tennant's a long left-hander, right? I suck at turn 8. I'll never be good at it. Nor do I want to be good at it. Overtaking for lap 14. Even though it wasn't for lap 18. You were close, Blake. You were close. You were very close. I think we're too far back again, aren't we? Oh, no. Here comes Alonso. That's a surprise attack. Again, we'll hang around the outside. Should have the grip on the outside as well. To which we do. And we can just close that door on Alonso. We'll hold on to P6 for the time being. The Acids are making this difficult, though. They're making this very difficult. This is looking really good for Williams so far, though, isn't it? P5 and P6 at the moment. However, as we know already, Albon being on that soft tyre means he is going to two-stop, and he is dropping away from Lando Norris. So I think that tyre is starting to struggle now. Which means we might have to overtake him soon. It's really part of the objective, so maybe this lap we'll see. Nice exit. Yeah. I think now's the time, isn't it? Here we go. Against our teammate. Is he going to cover the inside? He does. We'll switch to the outside then. Down to the left-hander. We'll try and break late. Giving points from the inside. Bit of understeer as well. We get the inside back at the right-hander. And into P5 we go once again. And we'll try and dispatch Albon as much as we can. Now, already got 7/10 for the chicanes. That was good. Let's use the battery a bit here as well. Where did we start? Pole position. We started P1. What up, Bob? .6 to Lando, though. I don't think we're going to get DRS in him, are we? So I think we'll get DRS to Brett. Really? Really? Battery is so painful here. Why is the car so slow on the straight? It's just a typical AI. AI are always fast on the straights usually. But we had no ERS that time, and he probably had a bit of battery and DRS as well, so... Here he comes again, bit too far back this time though. Lap 12 of 57. Let's check out the tyre wear, shall we? Not bad that, is it? I think we can one-stop this. I think we one-stop this, chat. Did we break DRS there? Wow, we had a really, really quick chicane. Because Albon was literally right on my tail, and now it's only 9/10. I think he might have just gotten DRS. But yeah, judging by that tyre wear, I think this is going to be a one-stop, chat. Not going to lie. Lewis Hamilton in. Alex Albon stays out, I think. Yeah, he does. Lewis Hamilton, the first man in the pits this race then. So the two-stop is now underway. And we'll find out in 40-odd lap time if that was the right strategy or not. Next thing, Mark will either be setting an average lap time of 1:32.4 or something to the fuel load. I think you're being maybe a bit too strict on the time, though. It'll probably be like a 34 or something. Nice, we've got a bit of a gap to Albon here, haven't we? We've broken up that DRS very nicely to our teammate. We'll extend even more through here as well, so very good. Okay, I like the position we're in now. Feeling a bit more settled. So this is our net position. P4 is our current net position. I think Alex Albon might be under pressure from Fernando Alonso. Let's see. No, looks like he holds on this time, so he's fine. The longer Albon can hold off Alonso, the better it'll be for us, so... You might be busy with your racing, but if you see this, say so. Hello. .9 to Alex Albon. Getting a little burst in the first sector. God, the right tires must get absolutely burned up. How do you get so good at racing with the wheel? Lots of practice. Dedicating lots of time to it. And just keep on practicing. Right, is Alonso going to get past Albon here? Let's see. Looks like it. No, maybe not. Go on now, Bono. Nice, he actually held him. Go on now, Alex. 3 seconds now, the gap. That's really good for us. Really, really good. The more we can keep extending that gap before Alex pits, the better. And hopefully can keep holding up Alonso as well. That'd be really useful. But Alex is being a big W right now. A big, big W. We appreciate you, Alex. We appreciate you. Keep up the good work. You're a good teammate.
The car ahead starting to
He
create
didn't
a
box
gap.
either. Good.
It's starting to pull away from us now.
Lap 15 of 57. Still a long way to go in this race. We are 10 laps away from pitting now. I think it's safe to say we are going to do that one stop. This is why Alex is better than Sargent. Yeah, could you imagine Logan Sargent trying to do this right now? Bro would be struggling. Almost back at DRS Ranger Norris. Yeah, still a bit away. The lap times of Norris do seem to be steady now, don't they? We're not losing too much to him. I think, honestly, we get a lot of our time in this section here, so... Come on, Alex, hold on, buddy. Keep fighting. Keep fighting, bud. No! Alonso got him, chat. Alonso got him. But at least Albon's opened up that gap a lot. But Alonso probably will catch us still. Thank you for your service, Alex. If we wish to box, we'll allow it. Unless you want to attack him again. Oh, never mind. Stroll's got him. Stroll just overtook him. Never mind. Alex is cooked, chat. F's in chat for Alex.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 4.1 seconds.
Slow, Blake. Do I see Verstappen in P8? Yes. Yeah, he's in that train right behind us, actually, isn't he? So Verstappen's looking very quick. He started last, by the way. He's already up to P8. That's mad. He's had a great start to this race, then. Is Alex not pitting? I don't really know what he's going to do, to be honest with you. Stroll pace Alonso. Oh my god, he actually has. Stroll's actually got past Alonso. I wonder if we're getting back, though. We have dropped a little bit of time to Lando. They're fighting. The two Astons are fighting. Good, 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 good. That'll get us a good bit of time. Thank you very much. Appreciate your work. We are in a very good position, chat. We are in a very, very good position. I like this a lot. 5.2 to Alonso now. 1.4 to Norris. I don't know if we catch on Norris overall. We catch, obviously, in this section. But I don't know if we catch over an entire lap. Let's find out his lap time compared to ours. So we've done a 31.2 that time. Very consistent lap times. Driver in front.
Lando's ahead of you now. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.3 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 16 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. And the time last lap...
31.6, wow.
31.6.
4 tenths.
Great stuff. We're gaining by 3 tenths a lap. Good work.
Wow. Hold up, chat. What are we cooking? What are we cooking? If you save battery a bit more, you can catch him a bit more. Yeah, I'll try. Saving battery around here is pretty tricky, but we'll try. Go on soft next and finish with hards. I don't see any reason to two-stop right now. Unless you can give me a valid reason, I don't think there's any reason for a two-stop.
Okay, so all of our tyre pressure data is
there it is.
reading 0. Assuming they still look inflated to you, we're going to guess that it's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
There it is again. The daily message. Oh, we're nearly inside DRS here. Are we inside? Ooh, very close. Very, very close. 5.6 to Alonso now. He has just opened up that gap a little bit more to Stroll. Come on. Maybe there is a possibility of a podium, you know? Maybe there is a possibility. You can't catch the cars in front of the one stop. We could, if we undercut. I mean, we're literally catching Lando right now. And we're on the exact same tyre. Alex is in, lap 18. That was a long way on softs, wasn't it? Is he going to one stop on that soft tyre, maybe? He did 18 laps on the soft tyres. Is he going to try and go to the end with hards, maybe? Something like that. Don't break the front wing. No one around me to break it with that right at the moment. Is Hamilton in front? No, it's Charles in front at the moment. Charles P1. Where did Albon come out? Quite far back, didn't it? Yeah, it's quite a long pit lane here as well. That might not be great for the two-stop. P19. I don't think it's P19. Is he? Teammate status.
Gap to your teammate behind, 25.7 seconds. They're on fresh softs. They're in 15th.
He's on fresh... What? He's on fresh softs. So is it a soft hard? So he is two-stopping. But what is that strategy? That is a bizarre strategy. Very bizarre. Soft. Bro wants disqualification. Soft, medium, maybe. And the medium tires are doing very well. That's how they look after 19 laps. They generally are a pretty solid tire, aren't they? Best tires track for Bahrain. What percentage you doing? Track percentage. Race distance, someone asking. %. We did a one stop and it worked. We did a medium hard, I think it was. The problem is, it's kind of pointless using medium tires, to be honest, because the medium tires wear the exact same as the softs. So the more softs you can save, probably the better it'll be for you. Do I run traction control? No. How long does it normally take to finish 57 laps? I think the strategy time was just over 1 hour 30, I believe.
The car behind's gaining on you by...
However, it can be longer, obviously, if you get safety cars or rain or red flags or anything like that, so they can always add a bit of time to the race. Box 24, you reckon? We maybe can go a couple laps early. 4.8 all on, so he has gained a little bit in the last couple laps. Not by a lot, but he has gained a few tenths. Come on. Approach the pit when you agree on hards next time. Yep. Hards are set, so that's fine. 1.7 to Lando right now, so again, gap is still kind of steady. Verstappen did a 28 something. Did he box recently? I think he did. 31.4 for ourselves. But if we look where Verstappen is, I think he's boxed. So he probably started on soft tires. Maybe, again, he's on softs right now as well. Another set of softs, I should say. So yeah, strategies are very interesting at the moment. Very, very interesting. Have we ever got engine failure? We don't have them turned on. We've got mechanical failures turned off at the moment. The problem with mechanical failures is it kind of ruins the content. Like, it would be good to have on and stuff, but the amount of times when it got to lap 5 or 6, and then we have nothing to do because the engine's failed, like, just kind of ruins it in a sense, so. Oh boy. We're starting away. Favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. 28% in that rear right, 24 on the rear left, 24 on the front right. Front left still looking pretty tasty at 16, so. Chat, what lap we're boxing, do you think? What lap should we box? We're lap 21 right now. Our current projected pit stop is lap 25. Holy shit. The fuck? Oh, my brake bias has gone to 55. Why? Target +3. You want me to overcut? $24, 25, 24, 23. I could side with 23. Maybe a little bit of an undercut, try and get an advantage on Lando. I could mess with that. What's the time we're at? Rear right's almost at 30 now. $24.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 1.9 seconds.
Didn't get as much on Lando this lap, did we? I'm thinking end of 23, chat. I'm thinking end of 23. Go soft? No. If we go soft, that means we have to two-stop. We don't want a two-stop. We're trying to avoid that right now.
We're approaching the pit window.
What do you think, chat, this lap?
On hards next time.
What's your projected rejoin? Currently P14. Box opposite Lando. I'd imagine Lando will stay out.
Okay, the car ahead's beginning to pull away. You know what to do.
I'm pretty sure Lando will stay out.
You've lost
Right, let's
some time
push.
to the car behind.
Yo, Christian, thank you for the 11-month resub.
That's my guy.
Appreciate it. Thank you much for the 11 months. One away from that 12. You'd love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, get us to spin chat to welcome Christian into Vince fam for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. All right, I think we boxed this lap, chat. We're going to go for the undercut. We're going to go for the undercut. It should be worth it. The hard tires shouldn't wear too much, so I think there'll be a good advantage we can do it. All right, box. We did get a little bit on Lando this lap, but not by a huge amount, by a couple tenths. Let's do this. Tires will be a little bit cold and slippery when we head out, but nice, good pit entry. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see when we come out. Quite a few gaps around the track right now, so.
Okay, mate, that's it. Go. Perfect job on the turn.
He goes Verstappen
mate.
past us.
Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
He's got the fast lap that soft tire as well.
Complete. See
Tell you
those
what, we're not
tyres
too far
fit
behind
in
Alex
well.
here. Alex did not gain much at all, did he? Signs of that soft tire. Alex did not gain much at all.
Okay, Arthur, we want to
Sainz trying to attack me.
DRS, so let's try and
Oh, I'm
charge
understeering on the cold tyres. He'll probably get me anyway on the next straight. Charge ERS is 60%.
Okay,
Easy.
nice work. Really good job with that
Very
charge,
easy.
mate.
Yeah, we've got 2 seconds to Ocon and Piastri. And then we're right behind Carlos Sainz as well. Okay, I don't mind this, I don't think. And I assume their soft tyres now are already getting a little bit old. So, to be honest, this is not bad, is it? This is not bad. Try and push out this corner here. DRS will be available, but I think we might be a little bit too far back. Driver in front. Driver in front.
Okay, Sainz is ahead of you. Less than a second separates you. Okay, they're on old softs.
That was a little bit too
Their
far
tyres
back.
are 6 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Your last lap time, 1:30.3.
All that Dimitri hype for nothing. Dimitri's long gone, I think. Dimitri is long gone. How old were his tyres, chat? I missed that bit. Driver in front. I didn't see how old his tyres were.
Sainz ahead. Okay, the gap is less than a second. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, their tyres are
7
laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Time last
Okay.
lap, 1 minute. 30.
So his tyres should still be okay for a bit longer. But we should be able to stay with him, I think. We should be able to stay with him. I heard he got too drunk after the Super Bowl, Kieran couldn't turn up. That's the rumour going around the paddock. Still getting close to Albon as well. Right, we're on lap 25 now, so I think the medium tyres that haven't pit yet should be pitting fairly soon. It could drag out itself like Alex did, yeah. But it will hurt his tyres, though. We're on a double green so far. Can we make that a triple green? Yes, we can. 30.0, new PB. A couple more people pitting.
You're running low on ERS.
Alonso's coming in.
You can play around with ERS mode.
He's on PX with Lando Norris right there as well. And this is for track position. Lando Norris just sticky in front of us. We almost got the undercut. We almost got the undercut. But I'll tell you what, there's a big wad of cars right in front of us here. Could cause some disruption.
The car behind you.
But we did open up that gap to Alonso though, didn't we? 7 seconds now to Fernando Alonso. That's a decent little gap. I like that. But unfortunately, with the undercut, we couldn't quite get past Lando. It was close. Very close up exit, but couldn't quite get it done. We have got a huge group of cars here, though. Gasly and Leclerc fighting away for P6. Charles just passed him. Oh, I don't like this. Don't like this at all. How slow we are here. That will lose us a lot of time. Look at the time we just lost to Alonso because of that. 7 tenths. It's not good, that, is it? Almost straight line Norris again. Gasly's in. Gasly just was here to cause him. He was here to be a pain in the ass, wasn't he? Gasly was straight up here to be a pain in the ass. You know what? Fair enough. I can respect a bit of shithousery. Okay, 6.3 to Alonso. Stays that way as well for now. Stroll should come out a good bit behind, I think. 7.4, nice. We'll struggle a bit in the first few corners as well, just to get the tyres up temperature. Okay, so I like the gap we got. That's a decent gap. As we got a lot of understeer there, damn. A lot of understeer. I don't want to lose DRS on Norris. I really don't want to lose it. But it's going to be tricky. Mana coming in with the 11-month resub as well. Appreciate the resub there, Mana, ladies and gentlemen. Get a split chat to welcome Mana into Vince Fan for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. What up, Wager? How's it going, mate? Oof. Almost a car park at the chicane, which is quite fitting considering we are quite literally in a car park. Very, very fitting. But it does lose us time every time it goes slow there. Like you see, Norris gained another 3/10, so it's not ideal, really, is it? Not ideal at all. The DRS hopefully should just keep the gap opening up, maybe. We'll see.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race.
What you get for these spots the first time? Do they use equal performance? Yeah. Yeah, they don't use realistic.
A small amount of time to the car
It'd be very interesting if they did, though. The chicane shouldn't be that tight. It literally, honestly, ruins the entire track. I mean, don't get me wrong, the track itself isn't great, but that chicane makes it 10 times worse. And this stupid left-hander here. What a clumsy-ass corner. Okay, we had a bad first sector. We had a bad first sector there. Lost DRS. That's not good. That is not good. Hopefully they can hold each other up through this next section. Who designed the track? I have no idea. Perfect. They held each other up. That's good for us. I think there's an Alpine in this train that's holding everyone up again. How'd the Chinese GP go? Not too bad. We finished P5 in this, P4 in the sprint race. Got ourselves 5 points. We're running really well in the Grand Prix, but unfortunately got wing damage, which set us back. We still got a point in the race, P10. I designed the track back in 2010. You're not a very well-liked man, then. What's the AI difficulty? 108. There we go. Better first into that time. What was the prediction for the race? Haas versus Williams. What happened to Haas? I don't know, but it's not looking good for them. Let's say that. It's not looking too good for them. They're quite far back. They're only getting into the S section now. Hello, Jack. Favorite driver, Max Verstappen. Oh, it's our teammate, Alex Albon. It's not an Alpine. Alex is causing a bit of a problem right now. By far the best Leclerc on track. To be fair, I mean, Big Bro is currently P4 right now, I think, so gotta stay humble a little bit at the minute. Who's in last? Piastri. I see him on a different strategy to everyone else. Wow, they break early here. Jesus Christ. Still 6 seconds to Alonso, so that gap that came down a bit originally has opened back up again. That's good to see. Oh, mate, they're so early on the brakes. This train's a bit annoying right now. Come on. Godsabius China, where did you place? In the sprint race, we finished P4 and P10 in the Grand Prix. We were running like P4, P5 in the Grand Prix itself as well. However, there was a safety car that kind of messed us up, and we also got wing damage in the second half of the race too. So, finish inside the top 10 is not too bad, all things considered. I like Sector 1, only a good part about it. Even Sector 1 I don't really like too much. The first few corners are very clumsy too. But I don't know, the track itself generally is just a very clumsy track. Where did we qualify? Pole position. 5.3 to Alonso. He's gained this time round, isn't he? I finished P1 without people who won't talk about the AI difficulty. Yeah, I think you know what I'm going to say. Come on. Still 5 seconds to Alonso, 4.9. Alonso's gaining here. I don't like it. But he is gaining. I'd imagine Norris will probably get past Albon here because them soft tyres must be struggling. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, there's nothing to Sector 3 noob, which also kind of makes it boring, really, in my opinion. Yeah, it's weird, Ken, especially not the chicane area. There we go, Norris around the outside of Alex Albon. You kind of want the outside here because you get the inside for the next part of the track. And I think we might try and join in and make that a double whammy if we can for Alex Albon. And that is how you make a move. Perfectly executed. We knew that space would open up, and we just followed Norris through. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. And that should be the main obstacle at the moment. I've got yellow flags out on track. There's a Haas going slow. So for those who voted Haas, you're in a bit of trouble. You are in a bit of trouble. Although, it doesn't seem to be... Stop. Oh, yeah, it does. There we go.
Some information on Hulkenberg. Right, they've got a serious car issue. It looks like they're retiring.
Nico Hulkenberg is out of the race, I'm afraid. So for those who vote on Haas, it's not looking too good for you right now. It's all on K-Mag. Are there any turnoffs around there? There might be like a little open section of barrier, maybe. I guess we'll see when we go by, won't we? Green first sector. Are the front runners two-stopping? I don't think so. I think right now, other than Sainz, it's our net position.
Caution, caution.
Ooh, I don't like that positioning at all. That's a VSC.
No overtaking through the yellow flags.
That positioning is very sketchy. That should be a VSC. But it's a DatGuyVince career mode. When do we get safety cars in this career? Let's be honest, chat. Not unless someone spins out and causes a car park for 10 other drivers. That's the only time that brings out a safety car. Hello, Jack. Welcome in, dudes. Welcome to the good sides. Guess this is from how high up Williams are. Yeah, I think James Vowles has probably got a nosebleed right now, seeing his team in P7 and P8. I'm pretty sure we are net P5, though, because Carlos Sainz is going to have to box again on that soft tyre, so... Our net position's around P5. P6, sorry. Which I'd be very happy with. Never mind. Lewis Hamilton's just boxed. We're net P5 then. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, Lewis Hamilton's just boxed onto the hard tyre off the softs. He might still catch us, to be fair, but we'll see. I also have a really itchy eye right now, and that's not helping. That's better. A1 hard to the end? Yep. Unless we get a safety car or something. Pretty much. Here goes Lando Norris and Carlos Sainz. Ferrari versus McLaren. Ferrari's got the inside line, the right-hander here. Will Lando Norris have the traction to pull away? I think he might. And he does. I was looking at maybe got the inside,
okay,
but...
Information on Verstappen. Okay, they're slowing down. It seems like there's some kind of problem with their car.
Oh! Oh! He's ahead of us. Max Verstappen has an issue with the car. He is currently in P1 or P2 right now. He wasn't on two-stop strategy, but Max has a problem with the car, and that could be very beneficial to ourselves. Christ, how slow you want to go through here, man? Fuck. Yeah, he already retired in the sprint race, didn't he? And now he might be retiring here in Miami for the Grand Prix. Fernando Alonso, by the way, less than 3 seconds. Yeah, it's been a weekend to forget for Max, really, isn't it? Crashed in qualifying. DNF'd in the in the sprint race. And now he's got a problem with the car in the Grand Prix. It really has been a bad weekend to be a Max Verstappen. I think Sainz is outside DRS and Norris, so we've got to get past. I thought Perez is in front of you. He is. It's a Red Bull 1-2 right now. Carlos Sainz goes defensive. We're going to go around the outside of Carlos Sainz. Can we outbrake him into the left-hander? We'll wrap around the outside. Nicely on the brakes. Kept the speed going. Back ahead of Carlos Sainz now into P5. And this is maybe our net position. Maybe. Purple middle sector. Jesus Christ. There's the only time I get excited about Williams being this high. I think for most Williams fans, that probably is the case. Verstappen down to third. He's definitely got an issue. He's definitely got an issue. And he's boxed. He has boxed. That puts us into P4. Alex Albon's in as well. Carlos Sainz in as well too. So here we go. P4 is our net position, ladies and gentlemen. This is our on-track position and our net position. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What?
Alexander in the pits.
What do you mean? Did he pit twice at the same time? What are you talking about? Mark's yapping. Mark, buddy, stop drinking on the job. Come on.
Confirmed.
Thank you. Put that vodka bottle down. It's a glitch, I know. Go for a Thrustmaster T300. Good shout. Very good wheel. Okay, we have opened up that gap again to Alonso, by the way. 3.6. That was less than 3 seconds a couple laps ago, so that's good to see. We are on for a PB here, maybe. Let's see. Oh, nearly. 29.8.
We need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
Close but no cigar.
Behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Good. Getting 0.3 Alonso last lap. That's very good. This really is a race of time right now, isn't it? Staying within that DRS Lando Norris, opening up that gap as much as possible to Alonso. The one stop's looking pretty good so far, but I assume Lewis Hamilton will be chasing us down as much as he can. Where are the Haas's? One of them is retired. One of them is last. Probably not what you wanted to hear if you voted Haas. How's it wear on the tires? Very good. Been on these tires for like 12 laps now. Rear right's on 8%. It's not bad. Or I can get Norris in Sector 2. The thing is, I don't know if we actually want to overtake Norris. He's kind of carrying us around the track right now. And it's helping us with the gap to Alonso. We're actually even getting on the top 2, I'm pretty sure, as well. So do we really actually want to overtake him? If he's just helping us around the track? It's definitely an L, let's say that, noob. I don't know if we really want to overtake him, if he's just helping us get around, improving our lap times and giving us free DRS. I don't know how long it will last, but we'll enjoy it while we got it. And I'll tell you what, I think we actually might have just lost it, as we say that. Yeah, we have. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we have. Damn. Rip. We might get it back for the final straight, though. We'll see. Usually they're a bit slow through this section, so Biggest issue is overtaking in the situations like this instead of being patient using DRS. Do you not use DRS or something? You should always use DRS if you get it. Yeah, but 2.2 to Perez. We're actually gaining on the top 2 because of this. We actually are in contention for a podium. 29.8 again. Our lap time's extremely consistent. Very consistent lap times. Four seconds for Alonso as well. Green first sector.
Okay, Arthur.
I'm liking where we are. And we have now got the objective to pass Norris. Oh, God.
Push, push.
I don't really want to. I'm fairly happy just chilling behind. Letting him just tow me around. Is this Miami? It is indeed. .7 to Perez. We are quite literally in contention for the lead of the race right now, chat. That is a very, very crazy sentence to say while in a Williams. Our pace is good right now, but literally being towed around by Norris is saving our ass. You're a better Aston Martin driver than GB. Why are we comparing?
8 seconds.
GB actually has a race win compared to me as well.
From the car behind by 5/10 a lap.
Oh, come on, turn in. No. Turning in too much there. Right, still got DRS. Nike and Adrenaline, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. P1 in the Williams is unhurt. Not since the Nigel Mansell days, I'm pretty sure. Definitely not in recent years. That's for certain. Norris is almost within DRS these guys. I think he actually is. Yep. Lando Norris within DRS range of them. Here we go. Lap 39 and 57, entering lap 40. Last 17 laps almost. And it's going to start getting pretty damn spicy soon. Because the two in front now have an extra 2 on their train. Are we going to be on a podium in a Williams? Are we going to be winning in a Williams? Next, just over 15 laps will tell us what will happen. We have opened up that gap a bit more to Alonso, so our pace is still looking good. There is still some threat from behind as well, don't forget. Obviously, Lewis Hamilton is on a very fresh, hard tyre, so he might still catch maybe. Verstappen is not too far behind him, I'm pretty sure as well, but whether they'll catch enough in 17 laps will be another topic, really. How did Vince do in Suzuka last week for Leclerc's career? We finished P13, I think it was. That's the only race so far this season we finished outside the points, unfortunately. I think you need to red shell him, Reaver. Came through his gears quickly onto his back straight. Green first sector, yellow in the middle. Little battery staving in front of me. I say be patient, let everyone fight. Yeah, I don't know. It probably is the best way to play this. But I also don't want to allow Alonso to catch up as well, you know? So it's a bit of a I have an awkward one. Again, another 29.8. Our lap times are insanely consistent right now. When are we streaming, Imola? That will be Monday, I think. On Saturday... To be honest, I still haven't really decided what we're doing on Saturday. On Saturday, I think we're either going to do iRacing, or I'm thinking about doing like a... not an IRL stream as such, but like more like a chatting stream where we talk about F1, do our predictions for the F1 season and stuff. I'm debating between that and iRacing, essentially. We're P4. We are indeed. We are indeed P4. We're in for the battle of the lead as well. No, it's just on Saturday. Not this week. No, it's a break week. No, it's just this Saturday. Save up for two laps to get to 60-70% battery, if my English can English, and then push like hell for the next 5. The problem is the battery will drain very quickly. So although it'd be great to push like hell, we'd only be able to do like 1 or 2 laps of pushing, and then we need to charge again. This battery is unfortunately very soft. It's like a sponge. Can soak up nicely, but one squeeze will get rid of everything.
We're catching the car ahead. Well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
Thomas run hard, 1 at Spa. Nice. I'm sure that will keep the haters happy. Nike. I've already said Nike, actually. Cheddar, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in as well. My name is Suddenly Sponge. Someone's getting a little excited over that, see? Vince, will you be my Valentine? Time is running out. I will have to ask my girlfriend first to make sure she's okay with it. I would need to seek permission for that. Oh, Leclerc's locked up! Oh my god, Charles Leclerc! Holy shit, what are you doing? Charles Leclerc locks up and smashes the side of Lando Norris. I think both of them came away unscathed. Jesus Christ. Oh, it goes there either way. Big bros with the drinks too, right? Jesus. They could have genuinely ended both their races right there with that incident, but... Should we cash out the prediction and do another one till the end? I mean, that Haas is second to last right now, isn't he? I think that's fine, personally.
Just follow the safety car.
Or not!
Follow the safety car.
What?
Okay, we've got a full course.
What? Why?
Keep an eye on the delta.
What's happened?
Positive to avoid a penalty. Slow down, maintain positive.
No! No! Dude, no! I've got to take softs to the end. I've got to take these softs to the end. Shit, man, I didn't want that. I really didn't want that. Dude, we had a 7-second gap to Alonso. Probably not 7, actually. Probably a bit less than that, but... Either way, we had an extending gap to Alonso. This is feeling a lot like China, man. This is feeling a lot like China. We did not need this safety car. We really didn't. Oh. A new prediction would go so hard right now. Chat, do you want to cash out the current one and do a new one? Or do you want to keep it the same? What do you guys prefer? Always given we don't need it. Literally, I was so happy to chill behind these guys and just kind of be patient. But now we've got Alonso, Russell, Hamilton, Verstappen, all those guys on our ass now. We might not get even a top 6 at this rate. Cash out, cash out, cash out, do a new one. They're not boxing. They're not boxing. Oh my god.
Team Radio. Dead Call 23 says I managed to win my race in Bahrain, but I had low fuel and 2 seconds.
Where are we going to
on
be,
Bottas,
P10?
and when I pitted I was always
Head about
coming
teammate
out
at least.
first, so I'm upping my AI to 85 for Imola.
Good decision. Why soft? What fucking other tire will I use? It's all I've got left. We've used up all of our tires. I don't know why no one else boxed, though. Unless they all used their tires. Not to jinx, but there's a win on the cards here. I think so as well. I think so as well. What's the prediction? Will Arthur get a podium? Chat, prediction up in the chat right now. Will we get a podium in the remaining laps of this race? A lane safety car here. No one has boxed for a fresh tyre. We are on the freshest possible soft tyre. And with a good 13, 14 laps to go, something like that, we need to get a move on past these guys in front. No one retired, did they? No, I don't think so. I'm guessing someone spun and got stuck or something. We'll have a look at the replay later. I saw someone in the chat say it was a Haas and a Sauber. Maybe they had a problem with each other, don't know. Imagine a red flag. Oh, I don't even know what to do at that point. Let's burn some fuel. Make the car a bit lighter. Going all in on yes? Oh my god. We have 120k on yes and 38k on no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, I want to burn some fuel. Yeah, we're going to have to try and be aggressive off the off here, aren't we? I think safety car will be in end of 45, so... Had to burn fuel on the safety car. Hold brake and accelerate. Just like this. Get them temps up? Yeah, we'll do it soon. I'm just going to do a bit more fuel burning, and then we'll get the temps up some more. They're actually in an okay place right now, but... No pressure, but if you bottle a podium, this might be the last stream. I mean, if we don't get a podium, is that really bottling? Yes, we're on the freshest tyre, but look at the drivers and cars in front of us. Remember, Max had some issues? I assume it's fixed now. Okay, that'll do for fuel burning. That'll do, donkey. Right, we should get the safety car in notice in a second. Engine's a little hot. Yeah, it'll cool down. She'll cool down.
Okay, let's get ready to go racing again.
All right, here we go.
The car is in this lap. When the field accelerates, remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line. Safety
Fresh
car
soft tyres to the end, ladies and gentlemen. There's some worn tyres around us. However, they are in better cars. So will that neutralize performance? Let's see. Rain warning in 4 minutes, knowing your luck. Could you imagine? There would be a lot of unhappiness. Here we go. Underway. Here we go, then, ladies and gentlemen. On to lap 46. Sainz did not get a great launch there. We'll try and go on the inside. He just forced me onto the inside curve. Now it goes a bit defensive. We'll try and go the long way around at turn one. Number one is almost done. Done. Yes. Good. That one took a bit of a second to get by. But there's our first car out the way of Carlos Sainz. Max Verstappen in the fastest car on the grid is up next. This will probably be the toughest one, I think. But again, with that fresher soft tyre, what is possible? We're not going to burn too much battery here. We're just going to chill for a second. We're just going to chill. Sainz getting a bit close here. Go on, Alex. Alex Albon attacking Carlos Sainz. My guy. I should have maybe blocked the inside line to help Alex there. Stroll and Hamilton just configuring themselves right now. And there's going to be a car park through the chicane again. That's what you love to see, isn't it? We use some battery here. Come on. Slipstreaming Verstappen all the way up towards the hairpin. He's low on battery. Here we go. This might be our best opportunity to overtake him. Let's go around the outside. Lance Stroll's just blocking us off there. Verstappen dives up the inside of Stroll. We'll do a little switch back here. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a move that is. 2 in 1. Oh my goodness. Absolutely sat them down out of the hairpin. Oh my God. Is that the move of the season right there or what? Woo-hoo-hoo. What an execution that was. Perfectly positioned. And we got the grip to just steam it through the inside. Wow. Against a 4-time world champion as well. That's not bad going, is it? That's not bad going. We are a bit tight on battery here, though. Verstappen might try and get us back. Let's see. Clouds are starting to form a bit further around this track. Weather report.
No threat of rain for the time being.
Okay, should stay dry, I think.
Okay, dry seem like the best tire.
Should stay dry. Again, bit of a car park going to happen here, so we'll just have to sit back for a second. Into P7. That was a disgusting move. Absolutely disgusting. Hang it in the Louvre. Hamilton struggle on battery as well. We're a bit tight too. Quick try on the outside again. This time of Lewis Hamilton, who jinked to the inside late there. Oh, bit of a slide as well as we try and get the foot down. And through on Lewis Hamilton we go. Into the P6. We're into the top 6, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Lewis Hamilton again. Looking to the outside. He's got a little bit more battery. We'll hold that inside line nice and tight through turn 1. And we just have so much more grip compared to the 7th time. What a move that was. I can't stop thinking about that. That was outrageous. Ross is going to cry hard when a Williams blows by him. He might try and take me out. Imola style.
Okay, Arthur. Engine's running very, very hot. Engine's running hot. Let's try and keep
What are you
it
talking
going.
about? It's 131 degrees. Are you just yapping for the sake of yapping, Mark? Are you trying to piss me off? That move's going to be in your dreams tonight. It really is. Going to be thinking long and hard about that one, if you know what I mean. Mike wants to feel like it's helping. He's just trying to, like, prove he's there to, you know, take credit or something. I don't know. Roy wants the spotlight. Russell's struggling on battery. A bit too far back on this one. We do need to try and get a bit more battery if we can out of this, because it's not going to get us any positions if we have bad battery.
Gap to your teammate behind.
You'd say battery more? Yeah, we really do.
3 seconds.
Just a little bit tricky to do that right now. We'll try and do it through here, maybe. A bit. Yeah, we really need to try and get some more battery going. Maybe this lap and next lap we'll just save some battery to get us in a good position for the end of the race. But obviously, time isn't really on our side, is it? So, nor is tyre wear. Is there a handicap after Monaco? Yes. For the most part. Hamilton's getting a bit close there. Nice, good game. Very nice game. We're staying done through here too. Good gain. Very nice. Another lap of that, and I think we'll be in a good spot with the battery. They'll be in a very good spot. Perez and Leclerc are 2 wide in front of us. It does look like for the first time this season, Max Verstappen is not going to win a race, though. Is chat crying about 7-time versus 8-time with Lewis Hamilton? Oh, boy. It's been over 3 years. Please. We're approaching the 4th. Thank you for the boost, Hamilton. Appreciate you. We're going to go just a little bit more battery charging. 75. I think from next lap onwards, we can start getting a move on again. Battery charge should be in a good position. Why do you keep shifting down the straight and then back up again? It charges up the battery. If you have the ERS set to none and you're going flat out in max gear, I'll prove it here as well. So I'm going to be in 8th gear now. I'm going to set the ERS to none. And then, look. Battery goes back up. It's a little bit of an exploit, I guess. Hopefully fix the next game, because it is a bit broken. You can get a lot of battery from it. All right, we have got plenty of battery in the tank now, so I think it's time to get a move on, chat. I think it's time to get a move on. Am I okay, Lolly? Truthfully, never. But yes, I'm okay. Maybe learn something new for my next race? You're welcome. You're welcome. It's the Italian man. It's our resident Chihuahua. There we go. Russell struggling with battery. This is where we can try and utilize ours. Alonso got defense for Russell. Up the inside we go, maybe. Alonso goes defense against Russell. Oh, we're just a little bit deep there. We just made contact with Russell there. That's going to make it a little bit frustrating to get position here. We go around the outside of Alonso, though, into the chicane section. And into the underpass we go. We are ahead of Fernando Alonso. Into P5 we go in a Williams. Podium is looking pretty likely. We've still got a bit of battery spare, but I think we're going to save a bit more for the time being. For the time being. Who's in the lead? I think it's Lando. Getting a win here will be very difficult, but I think it's Lando in the leads. What's Alonso's first name? Fernando. Fernando. Oh, nice. Nicely done. Here we go. Lap 57, 5 to go, ladies and gentlemen. Am I a darts fan? Nah, not really. I don't have a lot of interest in darts. Russell struggling on battery. Here we go. Around the outside. We're going to go lay on the brakes. Leclerc and Perez side by side, almost clashing as well. It's a double side by side here as we get through on George Russell. Perez. Oh my God. Almost spun into me. Jesus Christ. Dude, if I lost some wing there, I would have lost my shit. Sergio Perez almost spun into the side of me. Okay, let's chill on the battery for a second. Let's chill on the battery. Any safety cars this season? We had one today and one yesterday. Both for the same reason. Someone's spinning and getting stuck on track. Versity, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the stream, enjoying the race, and looking forward to seeing how the next few laps unravel, make sure to smash that follow button. We do 100% career mode races every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So if that sounds like your thing, you know what to do. Make sure to stick around. If we pull a Carlos Sainz comeback next CS race? Maybe. Although I'd say removing your appendix to having a dislocated thumb is quite different, but... Is Perez going to attack Charles here? Let's see. He's going for it. We're a little bit too far back this time around to get involved on this one. How's the tyre wear, actually? Ooh, rear right starting to come up, isn't it? Rear right starting to come up. Charles lets Perez go. And here we go, then. That means Charles versus Arthur for a podium. The story unfolding here in Miami. Charles Leclerc is going to have to go defensive here because we've got plenty of battery in the tank. Here we go against our brother. It's Arthur versus Charles down towards the hairpin. Perez going to have to look in his mirror. Charles gets blocked off. Can we try and go around the outside here at the hairpin? We'll try and get our foot down a bit of a rear slide. And we do get through on Charles Leclerc. Ladies and gentlemen, Williams is in a podium position. We are in the podium positions for the first time since the start of this race. But can we finish here? Norris is 5.5 seconds up the road, but not going to catch him. That safety car honestly might have helped us, you know, get a podium. I was fairly happy just to be on the back of the train, but it's actually allowed us to fight for more than just the back of a podium. We're now in it. And here we go. On Sergio Perez, have we got the DRS and the ERS to get by him? Here we go. The battle for P2. Round the outside we go on Sergio Perez. Fairly even on the brakes as we hit the apex. Round the outside here. Back on the inside. Into P2 we go. And this is a big, big day for the career of Arthur Leclerc. A little bit of understeer there. We've got a 1 second gap. Purple in the middle sector. 4.7 to Norris. Don't think we'll catch it, but Perez is within DRS range. So he will close up that gap once again. We've got to be careful with our battery, of course. It might be very interesting the last couple of laps because these tyres are wearing down. Look at the right-hand side on the rear right. 21%. 39.3, it's our new PB, though. We haven't got the fastest lap of the race, but we have got a new PB for ourselves. Driver in front, check his lap time. Driver in front.
Norris just ahead. Push for the position. Okay, gap ahead. 5.
Perez is close here.
Seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres.
Perez is close.
29 laps old. And the time last lap, 1:29.7.
We did get a few tenths, but we had DRS.
3 tenths a lap. Good
I don't think we'll gain much this lap. We do hold off Sergio Perez this time around at the end of this straight. Next lap will be the penultimate lap. It's coming down to its decisive factors now, ladies and gentlemen. Last couple of laps inbound. I think we broke DRS for the chicane. I think we did. I think Perez lost DRS. We had an immaculate chicane there. Must have gained like a second from that chicane alone. Yeah, he didn't get DRS. That's massive. That's huge. But he might be faster in the first sector, so... What's the fastest track miles per hour wise? Probably Vegas. What level are you playing at? 108. .6 to Norris right now. Oh, that's a bit of a poor first sector, actually. That was a little bit sloppy. I think Perez might be back inside DRS here. Let's see. Oh, I think he's just outside of it. Yeah. I think Perez is just outside DRS. You're catching nowhere near enough, though. This is the penultimate lap of the race, ladies and gentlemen. Perez is within that 1 second, but again, we've got the chicane to come. And that should be where we gain a lot of time. As proved. Look at that, 1.7. Jesus Christ. My soft tires are a lot better than his hard tires, that's for sure. Do I do YouTube? I do have a couple of YouTube channels, yeah. My main YouTube, I don't really upload too much onto, but I also have a VODs channel where I upload all my career mode streams onto. So if you ever miss a career mode stream, that's the place to be to catch back up with any missed out content. Perez and Leclerc battling for P3. Go on, Charles. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Are we about to see Arthur Leclerc in a Williams on the podium for the first time this season? Maybe the only time as well. It's definitely come with a side of luck. But we ain't going to complain about that. We ain't going to complain. And I tell you what, if we get Charles in P3 as well, both brothers, the Leclerc brothers on the podium together would be a sight to behold, wouldn't it? He hasn't got DRS in his hair. Maybe we should have given him DRS. Shit. Charles, hold on. I'll give you DRS next straight. Hold on. Hold on, Charles. No! Where is he? No, he's got the outside line here. No! Oh, he's lost it. He's lost it. Ah, rip. He might have a chance down here, though. Let's see. But, ladies and gentlemen, lap 57 to 57. It all comes down to his last two corners. Leclerc's down to 5th. No, George Russell's past him. Hold on, Charles. It's gone from bad to worse. Lando Norris, ladies and gentlemen, will win the Miami Grand Prix. But how about this? Arthur Leclerc, for the first time this season, will step up to a podium. We started on pole in miraculous conditions, and we've come away with a podium. We was not expecting that throughout 80% of that race, but we have done it. Arthur Leclerc in a Williams has made it to the podium. Unbelievable.
It's Lando Norris for victory.
I don't think Charles made it, did he? I don't think Charles made it to the podium. No, there's Sergio Perez. Rip. Rip. Best track ever. Suddenly, I'm a massive Miami fan, chat. All of a sudden, I really like Miami. For legal reasons, that is a joke. I fucking hate this track still. Nothing will make me like it.
Right now. It's been a fantastic race for McLaren, that's for sure. And no doubt, they'll be celebrating tonight.
Oh, man. Best Leclerc in F1. What's Charles' best finish so far this season? I don't think he's got a P2. What don't you like about the track? Everything. Absolutely everything. I'm going to stick Perez on the podium? Yeah. And for the first time this season, ladies and gentlemen, Max Verstappen doesn't win a race either. He's won every single race up until this one, where he finished in Where did he finish in the end? Let's see. P7. He got 7 points, got the fastest lap as well. To be fair, Stein 20th, finishing 7th. That's not too bad for him, to be honest, but yeah. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the weekend here in Miami. And Lando Norris, ladies and gentlemen, wins here in Miami. His first race of the season, which would technically be his first win of the career as well. I mean, his entire career, because this is till 2024, don't forget. But ourselves, Arthur Leclerc in second place, 18 points, huge for the championship and for the constructors as well. Sergio Perez rounds out the podium with that top 3. Charles Leclerc, unfortunately, couldn't get onto the podium to make it a double Leclerc podium. That would have been so good if he managed that. George Russell in 5th, Hamilton in 6th. Verstappen, who started in last place, finished in 7th with the fastest lap. Fernando Alonso in 8th with 4. Albon got points. Let's go, Alex. W Albon. W Albon. And then Lance Stroll obviously in 10th there as well. Carlos Sainz didn't finish the podium, which is a bit of a shame for him. Just the one DNF today as well, with Nico Hulkenberg retiring here in Miami as well. So, over the entire weekend, ladies and gentlemen, we scored the second most amount of points. Lando Norris scored 29 over the weekend. We scored 19. That is a very, very solid day, isn't it? Very, very solid day. That clip better make good TikToks, Vince. Which one? The Miami one. I might have to delete that clip, to be honest. If that's the one you're referring to, I might have to delete that clip. Let's have a look at the championship then, as we prepare for the next one, ladies and gentlemen, which will be out in Imola. We have now moved up to 9th in the Drivers' Championship. We move ahead of Carlos Sainz, who didn't score any points this weekend. Really poor weekend for the Spaniards. We're 12 behind Alonso, and we're 3 up on Carlos Sainz. Alex Albon is the next driver to score points, the third team driver to score points. He gets 2 points today, moves himself into 12th place in the championship. And, yeah, Verstappen will keep the lead in the championship by 34 points to Lando Norris in second. As for constructor standings, Williams sit in 6th place right now, 18 points away from Aston Martin, which isn't too bad at all, actually, is it? RB, I've got 1 point so far. Sauber, Alpine, Haas, all you have to score a point. Red Bull have a 40-point gap to McLaren, who are also 41 up on Ferrari in 3rd as well. Mercedes in 4th, with Aston Martin in 5th. We do it all again on Monday? We do. Of course, on Monday, though, there's no sprint race, so... right. Chat, what lap was it that we had that safety car? What lap was the safety car? I want to see what happened. It was lap 43? This one here, I think? Ah, hello. I mean, that's basically the only way we get safety cars, is when cars spin and just stop on track. That's the only time we get safety cars. We never get them for retirements or anything like that. Mechanical failures. It's only when drivers spin and just stay stationary on the track. It kind of sucks, but... Do you know what? At least it's something. I shouldn't complain. At least it's something. But, yeah, that's what caused a safety car. And then, obviously, we were sitting in P4 at the time. And that's when we boxed for a soft tire, so... Replay on the switchback. Oh, what lap was that, actually? That's a good shout. It was on Stroll and Hamilton, wasn't it? I think. I think it was... Which lap was this one? No, I don't think it was this one. What lap was that switchback? Was it Verstappen and Stroll, was it? Was it not Hamilton? Oh, yeah, it might be right, actually. I think it might be Verstappen. I mean, that is just disgusting, isn't it? That should be illegal. That should be illegal. I'm guessing the TV cam won't really show it, will they? Don't know, let's see. Nah, the TV cam doesn't really show it. The TV cam doesn't really show it, but on the onboard, this was sensational. I overtook 4 champions there. Form is temporary, class is permanent. Look at that. Oh. Nasty, bro. Nasty. Daryl, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in as well. If a safety car only occurs after a dangerous situation, shouldn't it be a danger car? Maybe. Maybe it should be. Should have red lights instead, because, you know, red is usually danger. How did it look from Stroll's onboard? That must have been so sad seeing both of them get by you. So damn sad. Man. What was it? Did we finish? P2. P2. Am I going to F175? No. Not unless I get invited out by someone or something, but no. Otherwise, unlikely. Instead, I'll be here streaming during it and probably doing a live reaction, essentially. A live reaction to the liveries. Should be Danger Mouse. I was considering saying that. Danger Mouse. Did I say the replay? I did, yeah. I did. All right. Great stuff, ladies and gentlemen. What a race. What a race. What a weekend. W day, chat. W day. Good points in the sprint race. And, of course, that Grand Prix as well. Finishing P2. First podium of the of our F1 career. And hopefully we can get some more at some point. Unlikely, to be fair. I think, let's be honest, we got quite lucky to get a podium. That safety car and stuff ended up kind of benefiting us. So,
this is the perfect
oh, who's our rival?
to show the world why you belong in this sport. and to show me why you belong amongst my very exclusive clientele. That's a joke. I love working with you.
Lance Stroll is our rival. Did we do an F2 seats with Arthur? We did. We won the championship with him. Have we had any secret meetings? Yeah, we had one with Alpine and one with Sauber. I think we rejected both of them. We're looking for like the step up essentially, so we haven't got that yet, but maybe soon. Maybe soon. But yeah, it does look like we have a new rival in Lance Stroll, which to be fair is quite fitting. We've had a good few battles with the Canadian, so I'm sure we'll clash on track every so often. Right, have we got anything we could do on the R&D then? We have got a aero slot available. We can't afford that one though, annoyingly. Can't afford that one either. Maybe we'll go for an ERS upgrade then. That works for me. That works for me. We should have accepted Sauber. We put the vote out. We put the vote out. We're going to get a win this season, Williams, you reckon?
Okay, mate.
I reckon
Parts have come through
maybe in either Belgium or Vegas, where the straight line speed for us will be very, very strong. That's my prediction. If we are going to get a win this season, I think Belgium or Vegas is going to be our best bet. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Every single race other than Japan, we've scored points. But for the first time this season, here in Miami, we have scored a podium, a P2 in Miami. Very good points on the board, that one. And hopefully some good form to take into Imola up next as well. So next week, on Monday, we'll have Imola. On Wednesday next week, we'll have Monaco. And on Thursday, we'll be heading to Montreal for the Canadian Grand Prix. Of course, I'll update the schedule on Discord at the start of next week as well. So you guys will remember what days are what. So great podium, not converting the pole into win though. Shake my head. Yeah, honestly, poor from me that. Very, very poor. But ladies and gentlemen, that, I think... Oh, wait, let me see, before we jump out, can we change our number? Just out of pure curiosity, I don't think we can. I don't see anything about changing helmets or anything either. That kind of sucks. No. Okay, so you can't change your number, then you can't change your helmet or anything as a real driver, which is a bit shit, but oh well. Guess it makes sense, the whole licensing thing. I did have one, so yeah. WDC, mark my words. Maybe next season. Maybe next season. But ladies and gentlemen, that should do us for tonight then. Next time out, we will have the Imola Grand Prix, where hopefully we can try and score another good few points. Quite soon with the Ego ERP Archiver. I have seen on, like, Overtake GG, there are some mods and stuff you can use to do it, so maybe I'll look at some helmet mods. I think it would be fitting, because having a Ferrari helmet while in a Williams is a bit weird. A bit weird, so I might have to look into it and get ourselves a helmet mod or something. Hit me up after the stream. Do you know something, Scott? I got you. Sounds good, man. I'll message you. No sprints next week? No, the sprints are done until Austria, I think, right? I think Austria's the next sprint one. So we've got a good few Grand Prix where we can have some normal races. Without the addition of some chaotic sprint races and things. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will wrap us up for the night. A very good day at the office. Getting ourselves that podium and that P2. And some great points on the board. Ready for Imola. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will be in the next one. Maybe next season, 2025 livery mod will be out by then. That would be pretty cool, actually, yeah. That'd be pretty cool. I think I would do that. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the night, isn't it? It is that time of the night. What's my YouTube channel? If you go to my, the link in my bio on TikTok, you'll find all my social medias in there. I guess I'll give it fun that later. Scotty is the man for this, isn't he? Jesus. Right. Who's live, chat? Who's live? Who should we say hello to? Dana's live. Taco's live. Who should we go to, chat? Who should we go to? See you next time? Indeed. Hopefully for some more big points. What we're doing on Saturday? I still haven't really decided, to be honest with you. I think we'll say hello to Dana. I know we rated that, I think, twice this week, but you know what? We'll do it again. Why not? We love Dana anyway, so. Where did we finish, Alex? We finished P2. Our first podium in a Williams. Yeah, I'm not really too sure exactly what I'll do on Saturday. I'll have a think about it today and tomorrow and then decide, but it'll either be we do iRacing, or we will do like an IRL, not IRL, but like a chatting stream where we basically talk about F1 and do our predictions and stuff. But it'll be one of the two. What will we decide? I'll think about it. iRacing the community. If we have enough interest for doing community racing on iRacing, then maybe we'll do that. But the problem is you have to buy servers and things for doing community racing on there. So, yeah. Chance of that happening, probably quite slim. But if we do iRacing, we'll do, you know, the regular stuff. So, but ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be me for the night. All my social medias are in the chat. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat right now. Make sure you jump in on Discord if you haven't already. It's where you get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule, so you can see what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. For those on TikTok, click the link in my bio. That takes you to all my social media. Like I said, do jump on Discord if you haven't already. It'll be our best place to chat to me and other viewers there as well. So do jump on Discord if you haven't. But until Saturday, have a fantastic rest of your night. And I will see you guys on Saturday, ready for iRacing or just chatting, whatever we decide to do. But until then, have a good night. Take care. Bye-bye.